the new Modus Super Series champion.
Oh my word!
It's another incredible moment tonight.
Jeff Smith!
It's match down.
5-star performer, and the bullseye is hit.
It's Johnny Magnet!
Has built up a real strong lead, looking to draw himself back level once more, and he can do so now with double 8 for a 1-3-3. That is the proper real deal of Patrick Dekker. Neil doesn't think you're going to take this out.
Double 19. And he gets it.
Oh my word, what a finish that is. He's found it again. And the treble 17. Can he find the double 16? Oh, you bet your boots he can.
Scott Mitchell.
Treble and single acquired for Thomas.
Game
And so it's double top.
Treble 20 leads tops. Perfect for Painter. So we head towards the second half of the week here in week 7 as we begin the second half of the series. We've got 3 experienced campaigners, we've got a world champion and a world championship finalist in action. So welcome along to the action. We're broadcasting to you live here on Pluto TV. Hello, welcome along to the action. Yes, Kevin Painter, the former World Championship finalist and the former Players Champion, as well as the 2015 Champion of the World, Scott Mitchell, are with us on this Thursday afternoon as Group C gets underway. It's a group that has got a couple of legends on the stage, and we've got a legend here in the studio. The 10-time World Champion, Trina Gulliver, is with us on this Thursday afternoon. Trina, as always, great to see you. Is it fair to say when we look at this group, it's kind of split into 2? You've got the experience of Kevin, Scott, Martin Thomas in there, alongside 3 players that maybe are still new to this televised environment.
Yeah, we've got a debutant as well in Kieran. And so, yes, it's very different. It's very two-sided then, if you like. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to see how these players that have coming in are going to play.
Well, we're into Thursday now, the midway point of the week. So let's get the Group A housekeeping out of the way, because it was Adam Mould that picked up the title there on Wednesday afternoon. It was a late call-up for Mouldy, but he's made best use of it.
Yeah, he's played well all week and very consistent. It got a bit edgy towards the end of the day yesterday. He was glad there for the puff of the cheeks to get over the line.
So he's into Saturday night's final, looking for his second weekly title is Mouldy. Neil Dubb and Dylan Slevin, the 2 that made it through to Group B. We'll be watching that later on tonight. Scott Mitchell, Colin McCaughern and Patrick Dekker, the bottom 3 in that group. So this is how the tournament bracket breaks down. We'll see the Queen of the Palace, Fallon Sherrock, in action from 10 o'clock tonight, alongside Andy Hamilton. James Buckby, really good player from the university circuit. Played one of the Rising Stars back in August. Will join Duff and Slevin there, with Kevin Painter, Martin Thomas and Kieran Ford entering the fray as far as Group C's concerned. And in terms of this group, Trina, what do you expect to see from it?
I'm interested to see the younger players. I'm interested to see how Kieran plays, to be fair. You know, I've never seen him play before, so that will be interesting. Going through, I'm going on the back of yesterday. Scott will be looking to get off to a good start. He only just missed out on Group B, so he'll be looking forward to starting off well.
Well, he's the favourite in terms of the betting. And if he plays like he did do in Group A, how good a chance do you give him in terms of progressing to Saturday?
If he continues playing the way he has been, then yes, I think he's got a very good chance. His game's in a good place at the moment, and his finishing was quite good as well yesterday.
So we'll see Scott Mitchell a little bit later on, 18+, gambleaware.org. We're going to kick off with the artist, Kevin Painter, back in action here on the Live Lounge stage. And I caught up with him early on this morning. Kev, great to see you again. How much looking forward to the next couple of days?
Always look forward to coming down here, Henry. You know that. And look, we know the sort of situation me darts has been in over the last few months, but it's gradually getting back. I've been playing a few of them vault system things. I've had a few wins there, had a few 100+ averages, so it's there. I've just got to find a consistency, you know.
Has a key kind of been in replication then, just playing a lot more to try and get it back to where you want it to be?
I think so. I mean, my throw's changed a lot since before I had the dartitis sort of thing. So it's trying to work with that really and get used to it, if you like.
In terms of this week, in terms of this group, there's some old faces in there. I bet you're looking forward to that as much as playing the darts.
Yeah, there's 2 or 3 lads in there I don't know, but obviously Scott and Martin, I know them. So, always look forward to it. So hopefully it goes well for me.
Always good fun watching you play. All the best out there. Kevin, good luck.
Thanks very much, Henry.
Well, today is World Book Day, and Kevin Painter is looking to be the main character in this Super Series novel. He takes on Patrick Dekker, who finished bottom of Group A on Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday, respectively. A second appearance here for the Dutchman, his previous one coming last summer, and he is looking to progress through to Saturday night and go one better than his previous exploits here. For Painter, twice a weekly runner, now age 58 from Rugby in the Midlands, throwing with a Josh Rock dart up against the 38-year-old Patrick Dekker from Maasdijk, same town as former Series champion Marvin van Velzen, making a second Super Series appearance. We did also see him participate at the recent ADC Global Championship, not to the type of success that he would have wanted. As for Kevin Painter, it's all about rebuilding once again. Paul Hinks is the man in charge, a man who's officiated for PDT World Finals. He's officiated every single World Seniors Final, and he's refereed a Global Championship Final. So we're in safe hands on the stage, and I'm in safe hands here in the commentary box. The 10-time world champion Trina Gulliver's alongside me on this Thursday afternoon.
42.
Hello again, Trina.
Hello, Henry, and that's what you think, do you? You think you're in safe hands with me? Oh, crikey.
That's all right. I've got Matthew Edgar tonight, so
140.
you got 10 more World Championships, see?
What are you saying about Kev's setup here? He's actually changed
50.
again from a Josh Rock dart, and he's now throwing a 23 gram where he used to throw a 24, and it's an Akito Yamagata dart.
26.
And he's also changed the length of his points as well. He's gone to a 40mm point. And you'll notice the flights as
56.
well. The tri-flight, he's using that now. So he's had a bit of a tinker with his darts. He's had some success at the vaults locally.
140.
So we will see how they fare over the next couple of days.
Yeah, the tri-flight, which was first made popular by a certain Connor Scott, who had relative success here a couple of years ago playing with that type of equipment, now breaking into the top 50 in the world in the PDC.
Does Devon Peterson not play with them as well? Or did he at one point?
Well, it depends what day you catch Devon Peterson playing,
34.
because a different day brings a different thing. And to be fair, Devon Peterson doesn't know when he's playing from one day to the next.
Turns up for the wrong week or something, doesn't he?
Surprised he didn't knock on the door
77.
earlier on, to be honest with you.
Passenger
Anyway,
car
Dekker first chance for an opening
161.
leg break, 161. Triple 17, unable to get, so Painter with on top of his own to try and take the
93.
lead.
Kevin Car 136. $60.
Well,
Passenger
manages
car,
the 60. Was looking for the ton with his last start. 68 now for Dekker. Double 16 then for the first leg of the match.
Each on the first leg, Patrick Dekker.
And he does just that. Breaks the throw of Painter. Moves into a 1-0
Second leg,
lead.
Patrick to throw first. Game on.
The early break accrued from the Dutchman, who finished bottom of Group A. Just found himself really a few points off the pace as far as the averages were
60.
concerned. Average around about 18 change for his Group A campaign, and his doubling let him down as well. Less than 30% in terms of his
97.
doubles ratio for the most part of that group. But a new day brings new opportunities. And we speak so often, Trina, don't we, about reset mentality here at the Live
60.
Lounge, and how players need to kind of find their way back to an equal kilt as well as they possibly can. And for Patrick, he knows that 3 players haven't played a single game this week, haven't thrown a single
81.
dart on the stage this week. And so it's all about bringing himself back to an equilibrium if he can.
Yeah, absolutely. And he got better as the day went on, as the week
60.
went on. Yesterday, he produced, against Colin McCaughern, 103.53 average. So the ability is there. It's just getting the consistency all together.
60.
But he definitely improved as the day went on.
Yeah, he qualified for last December's Global Championship, having finished top of the Western European
100.
Order of Merit. He actually missed out on qualifying through to the second stage by a solitary leg on legs difference from Dean Gallagher of the
99.
Republic of Ireland. Got his day out to a decent enough start. He beat Dean 4-2 in the opening match, but then a heavy defeat to Johan Brouwer in game 2 kind of began the descent
105. Kevin Carr,
for the Dutchman as Painter looks at 164 to try and break back here.
Can he put one in the middle? Not quite.
60. Patrick Carr, 116.
That was the idea. Just moved across the hockey to try and open up the bed a little bit. But Dekker now looking at 116.
Game shot on the
And
second
that
leg.
is
Patrick Dekker.
game shot and leg number 2 for Patrick
Brother Kevin
Dekker.
through first.
Well, it was a happy
Game on.
accident of the wrong side into the 777 and then ruthlessly taken on the 19 to then leave the subsequent double. So the first top of the day go the way of Patrick Dekker to double his lead
59.
and importantly get a break on Kevin leg 1, which was backed up by the hold in leg 2. And he has this game exactly where he wants it right now.
140.
Kicks off with a ton 40 in this leg. Something else he was doing yesterday in
55.
that one match that I said to you about against Colin McCaughern. He had 4 maximums in that match, 4 out of 10 on his doubling. And that's where he produced the 103 plus average.
140.
Which is probably telling us and giving us the indication that there is a quality there. It's just harping on a more consistent basis. So far, this has been really good. Average of 91.5 after a couple of legs, 2 from 2 in terms of his doubling. He's had 4 2-treble scores in this game. So we know that there's a game there. We know there's an ability there for Patrick. But we say about so many players, particularly at this level, it's about harnessing it on as consistent a basis as possible.
60.
Well, he leaves himself 161. But this is pressure applied here
140.
by Kevin
Patrick
Painter.
Carr, 161.
The shot will not go this time. But it's a great setup.
125. Kevin Carr, 110.
And this has to go for Kev.
Well, the problem Painter's got is he's finding himself constantly outscored in legs. Hasn't had a dart at a double yet. And he's not going to find the treble 17 to give himself a poke at top. So
78.
Dekker double 18 for the
Patrick
double
Carr,
break.
36.
And he finds it with his first dart. Gets a 3-0 lead. A 13 dart leg there from Patrick Dekker.
Patrick to throw first.
He's
Game
in
on.
charge.
Well, 3 from 3 on the doubles. You could call him double Dekker.
Boom, boom.
$44. 140.
Kicks off with a 140. Painter having to win all the remaining legs here to get a winning
134.
result.
And you get the sense of Patrick, this will do him the world of good in terms of his confidence if he can
60.
get this first one under the belt. Finishing bottom of Group A. What you don't want is that losing mentality to then drift into Group C. But if you can win this one and win it convincingly, all of a sudden what happened Monday to Wednesday just gets thrown out the window.
Well, like I
42.
said, he's definitely improved as the week's gone on. So, you know, he'll be looking to find that form that he played late yesterday and continue it through today's play
27.
and tomorrow, of course. But getting off to a good start is always important, isn't it?
And he's got a couple of cracks here on throw to get the better of Painter, although he'd like to get it done sooner rather than later. And you never know further down the line how
45.
important legs difference potentially could be.
Well, that proves to be the case in Group A as well, where leg difference came into play. It was the difference
100.
between Mitchell going into Group B.
$100.
It may well be the sound of defeat that pierces through the ears of Painter in a few moments' time. Dekker looking at 136 to wrap it up 4-0. Already have the 116
68.
in this contest.
Passenger car
And this to put the cap on what has been a commanding display from first start to last.
Well, and now it's tops for the match.
96. Kevin Dekker, 106.
Chance for Painter then to get a leg on the board.
And that the first dart that Patrick Dekker has missed at a double in this contest. 87 left here for Painter. Treble 17 will be the target with dart 2. 51 leaves 36. And we've spoken about the troubles that Painter's had in recent times, and it's usually when you get down to this stage of the leg where those problems will become
54.
apparent, but the problems could
Positive car,
magnify
40.
if Patrick Dekker pins his tops to win this game full zip.
So tops end for Dekker. That's some distance away. But he makes no mistake with his second. Pins tops to take the 4-0 victory over Kevin Painter. 79.09 for Kevin, 87.13 for Patrick. Coming up after the breaks, Martin Thomas and Colin McCaughern.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we've seen Patrick Dekker take a 4-0 victory over Kevin Painter to get us off for today's play. And here we have Martin Thomas, age 53, a 3 times weekly semi-finalist, against Colin McCaughern, age 34 for Antrim. And this is his debut. So looking forward to this match. Colin's played some good darts during the week. He picked out some tremendous shots at the right time. Just hasn't got the result.
Looks like Martin to through first.
And Martin,
Game on.
haven't seen play for a long time. So it'd be interesting to see where his game's at.
Martin Thomas is one of life's just good people. Very fun company, great to be around. And on top of that, he is an astutely good dart player. 3-time semi-finalist, as you rightly mentioned in the past here. Somebody who back in Southampton
60.
was breaking number records after number records, Challenge Tour winner. He's played at the highest level against the highest of opposition.
100.
And he's one of the most humble men you'll ever get to meet in this wonderful sport of ours. And every single time he's here, it is an absolute pleasure, not just to watch him play, but to spend time in his company as well.
Well, that Challenge Tour that you mentioned was in 2021 at Milton Keynes, where he beat Sean Donald in 5-2 in the final, as he finds his mark early for a 180.
He was telling me he's put the practice in ahead of this one, and he has said in the past that maybe he has played previously a little bit undercooked.
83.
And that kind of told in terms of the results. But it's fair to say the last year or so he's been here, he's very much turned a corner, and he looks like the type that's very competitive again, the type that could very much go on and win a first weekly title, break that duck in this particular building.
41. Mazuka 97.
Well, he's looking at 97 now for the first leg of the match. Now, leaves it handy.
160.
But McCaughern has a chance at 160. Well, that's the first one in. Can he find the second? Yes, he can. So it's tops for a 160 checkout.
121.
And a pulled dart. Disappointing in the end.
You mentioned timing. That was almost perfect timing for Colin McCaughern. But Tomo pins tops to eventually hang on to his throw in the opening leg.
Game on.
Now, this is how nice a guy Martin Thomas is. His opponent missed the tops of the 160, and he still wanted to give him a fist pump.
Just to say thank you very much. No, but as I was saying,
43.
It was shots like that that McCaughern was taking out yesterday, or hitting big shots for set-up play at crucial times of the game.
I've mentioned this to a few players in the past, that Colin might be the type of player that I call a project player. That we see for the first time
30.
here, we know has got a bit of ability, but maybe needs a bit more experience, maybe another couple of goes to this to kind of really see what their real potential and their real talent is. He'll take a lot of learnings from this first go. But I wonder if he's the type that maybe we see again, maybe put him in a Group C or Group B for another appearance somewhere down the line, and then see how he harbours, see how he develops over the course of a couple of appearances here at the Live Lounge.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, he's got a lovely throw, a lovely action, and, you know, Rocky sponsors him, so you know, he's got faith in him, and you know, to have that sort of person backing is gives you so much confidence.
58.
He's got an extra 30 grand to sponsor players with after that 9-darter last week. If you are watching, Josh, hope you're well, pal. I mean, I hope he's not watching, because he should be preparing for Premier League darts tonight.
This is true.
$80.
Double 10 goes a begging for the ton. But he's got plenty of time on side to square this game up at 1 apiece.
100. Colin McCaughern, 20.
So double 10 then for McCaughern. 2 5s. 2 5s he finds
Colin McCaughern.
to level the match at 1 apiece. 17 dart leg.
Filling Martin through first.
Solid enough, average, I know only a couple of legs in, but average in excess of 90. 2 treble turns so far.
81.
Tom's the type of player, and I don't mean this with a disrespect
59.
at all. Sometimes he can be a bit of a pace set player. He has got those extremities in the locker, but you kind of get a rough gauge as to where his game's at. He's the type of player who'll probably play around what he's
140.
playing at now. Round about 84 to 88, the doubling will be half decent. So you know it's going to be difficult to beat him, but you know if you can play to a level
81.
above, you might be able to get the job done. Sometimes be a bit of a gauge to see where your level's at, and
55.
a gauge as to where the standard is at, particularly when we're playing round robin groups here at the Live Lounge.
81.
He's got 6 here from 225 to hang on to his throw. I mean, all 3 legs so far in this contest have gone with the darts.
85.
Well, Colin has 3 boys at home, probably watching, or they're at school.
60.
Aged
Matthew
8,
Carr, 140.
4 and 1. So he's got plenty of support there.
100.
That's
a nice find with the last dart.
Yeah, he's beautifully nestled his way over the top. 3 in hand at double top. They go 2-1 to the good. McCaughern looking for another treble to leave himself on a 2 dart that does exactly that. Piles the pressure on.
But it's tops
Getting
for
shot on the
Thomas.
third leg, Martin
And
Thomas.
he finds it with his first dart. 16 dart leg there for him.
Forward Colin to
And
third
he
place.
leads by
Game
2
on.
legs to 1.
I'll tell you what has become apparent here, Trina, has been the doubling so far today. 4 from 6 and Patrick Dekker in that 4-0 win against Kevin
95.
Painter. McCaughern, yes, has missed 3, but Martin Thomas 2 from 2 on the outer ring.
Yeah, great doubling from him.
140.
You mentioned that previous leg, the family watching on, and sometimes, particularly when you're new to this type of environment that Colin is this
60.
week, you do need that support from back home. You need that almost comfort blanket, don't you?
Yeah, you do, and it's nice to have, isn't it? And wife Danielle as
60.
well, as I'm sure is watching. So yeah, Leighton, Lucas, and Lewin.
96.
Which you can actually see on the 2 sleeves of his shirt. And Martin himself
100.
with his 3 boys on the left sleeve of his shirt. There's Leighton and Lucas on the left sleeve, Lewin and Danielle on the right sleeve.
85.
That's nice as well. It's included his wife. You don't see that very often. You see the kids' names on the shirts, but you don't normally see the wife or the partner. It's a nice touch.
139. $43. Maduka, 62.
62 then for Thomas. And now tops.
22.
Just on the wire.
122.
Outside chance then for McCaughern.
Well, huge passage of play here. Thomas has missed a dart to break the throw, and McCaughern looking at double 7 to hang on to it with a ton topper. But a double 7 clips the wire, so Thomas gets 3 more to get the break, and all of a sudden he could be phoned for the match here.
Double 10 then. And
20.
that's on the wire.
Maduka, 14.
So chance for McCaughern to level. Looking at double seven, and he pins it with his first dart. Levels the match at 2 apiece.
Fifth leg Martin to throw first. Game on.
Back on throw.
Well, Martin Thomas has missed 4 darts
45.
to go 3-1 to the good. He knows he should be thrown for the match in this leg, but all of a sudden we're back at an equilibrium.
59. $60. $140. $50.
And all of a sudden, Thomas, who was in a really good position to break in the previous leg, has suddenly seen that ascendancy swing the other way because McCaughern here has overturned the throw in this 5th leg.
53. $45.
A few loose starts there from Thomas. Opportunity for McCaughern to extend his lead.
99.
And he leaves himself a 150 checkout.
81. Colin your car 150.
Has 6 at this should he need it.
He's going to need that full quota. Thomas needed a couple of big trebles of his previous turn
58.
to leave himself on something. 140 would make it rather interesting, the end of this leg. But just 1 or 2 strays wide of
28. Colin your
targets.
car 92.
And McCaughern again, still with 6 in hand from this 92.
Oh, 20 now
52.
would leave the tops for when he returns. Good pressure applied
Colin your car 40.
by Martin Thomas. Cochrane looking at tops then to take the lead.
Game
And he
shot
finds
fifth
it with
leg,
his second
Colin
dart.
McCaughern.
Takes the lead by 3 legs to 2.
6th leg Colin to throw
Well, he
first.
finds
Game
where
on.
Martin Thomas had faltered. He missed 4 darts to go 3-2 up and a break to the good and throw for the match. McCaughern now with an opportunity to serve it out.
60.
But only a 60 does open up the door for his Welsh opponent.
Looks like he's making the most of it.
140.
Kicks off with the ton 40.
$140.
That's good darts from McCaughern. Keeps the pressure on.
85.
And I think what will disappoint Martin more than anything if he was to go on and lose this game was how positive a start he got in the contest.
Yeah, hitting
100.
his doubles straight away. 2-0 up. 2 from 2. And now he's just gone off the
45.
boil a little bit, hasn't he?
Well, he's given McCaughern 6 here from 2-1 to get it wrapped up.
83.
Unfortunate last start there. Takes a deflection into the treble 1.
$89. Colin car 118.
Well, he's left himself on a finish, but McCaughern to get Thomas's number, looking at 118.
I had to move across there to try and find the treble 20 bed.
58.
He blocked it with his first. 142 for Thomas. Won't go now.
81. Colin car 60.
So this for the match. The key turning point was when Martin Thomas missed a couple of darts to break the throw. But McCaughern did in the previous leg.
40.
And he's missed a
Magic
couple
card
of
61.
match starts to get his Group C campaign off to the perfect start.
There's a chance now for Thomas to level and take us to a deciding leg. Can't find the double 18.
20.
So McCaughern returns for double 10. Will want to get the job done. Massive deflection there.
10.
Off the barrel of
Matthew
his
Carr,
first
36.
start.
But where that first dart landed, it meant the size of the target was reduced to the size of a pea for McCaughern. But he's going to get 3 more at an open
28.
target, and that
Coming
open
card 10.
target's double 5. Thomas 2 from 10 on the doubles, and if he loses this contest, that has been where and that has been why.
He's missed the big number.
8.
Big mistake there from McCaughern. The door's ajar for Thomas to level. Double 2. And now double 1.
6.
Not
Coming with
found.
10.
Reprieve for McCaughern.
Was getting a little bit nervy towards the finish. Moves over, looks to the left side of the bed.
5.
But still
Matthew
unable to
Carr, 2.
find. And so Thomas finds himself in the madhouse to take us the distance.
No score. Coming car 5.
Two twos to win it 4-2. To crawl over the line.
1. Matthew Carr 2.
Can't be found. To take us all the way. Double 1. Oh my word. Can he get any closer?
No score.
And it's the other side of the
Coming
wire
car
this
4.
time.
It goes on.
Double 2 then for McCaughern.
Getting shot on the match.
And
Colin
eventually he
McCaughern.
gets it wrapped up by a 4-2 scoreline. It's a winning start for Colin McCaughern. He beats Martin Thomas by 4 legs to 2, a game which was marred by missed doubles towards the end. That the tail of the tape, a 4-2 win for the man from Northern Ireland. Next up, Scott Mitchell takes on Kieran Ford. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break we saw Colin McCaughern get up and running in Group C with a 4-2 win over Martin Thomas. Match 3 sees Scott Mitchell, the 2015 world champion, in action, and he's looking to complete a clean sweep of players that dropped out of Group A in the first round of fixtures, picking up wins in the opening matches of Group C. And he kicks off against a 21-year-old debutant from Sheffield, Kieran Ford. And what an opening match for him to be playing on the live lounge stage against a former world champion in Scott Mitchell, now aged 55 and 3 times a semi-finalist here in the past.
Yeah, it's a big task, isn't it? Could be a bit daunting for him, but I'm sure he's looking forward to the challenge. Like you say, his debut, and to come up against a world champion. He might just revel in the fact.
But I'm sure they're the type of test that when he won his ticket here, when he won his ADC qualifier, that he wanted to have to test himself against some of the best players of McCaughern and to play against legends of the sport. And make no mistake, Scott Mitchell is certainly one of them.
Absolutely. And Kieran's been playing a lot of the vaults up in his hometown of Sheffield. Been quite successful there. Played on the Dev Tour. Achieved his highest average, recorded average that we can find of 92.54 against Thomas Banks. That was in 2025. But he has got the experienced Scott Mitchell here. You just see him pulling his darts a little bit again there, which he did at the beginning of yesterday's play. Had a few wayward darts and pulling into the 5 bed. He has got a new set of darts. They're the same barrel, but they've just
60.
Manufactured new, so they're a bit more grippy than he would like at the moment. He's changed his points slightly as well.
100.
Lengthened his points by 3 or 4 mil. Look at that deflection.
That's why we see a lot of players now moving to the all-in-one flight and stem combination. Residualise those pop-ups.
120.
And Kieran here is 6 and 120 to get himself on the board. Really strong scoring in this opening leg. And he's got time 45. And space to hold throw against the former world champ.
Pulled his last start, didn't he? But he's ahead. So if you're going to make a mistake, it's the best time to do so.
137.
So that 137 from Mitchell puts him on a finish. But it's double 12 now for Kieran, and he pins it.
And I think the biggest compliment you can pay him is the fact that that was his first leg on the stage, his first leg in front of the cameras, but it looks as if he's been here a million times before.
Yeah, looks very comfortable, doesn't he? 17 darter there as well for Kieran.
60.
So great start.
He won't be fazed by playing world champions because he's already played one this year on the development tour. 3-time world champion Bo Greaves. Fair to say, like many others, didn't quite go to plan as he finds his first 180 on the live lounge stage. I'm sure that's going to be clipped up and put into the highlights. Well, look at the smirk on his face at the back of the stage.
It's all about confidence building. That's exactly what he's done. He's taken the first leg off a world champion and now hits his first maximum in only the second leg.
And I'm sure there would have been a little part of him that was thinking of something further once he hit that first max. And as I mentioned, he played Bo Greaves in the Dev Tour early on this year. Fair to say that didn't quite go to plan. Bo Greaves won 4-0 with legs of 16, 15, 15, 18. Has made a last 32 this year on the development tour. That was in Dev Tour 2.
45. Scotty Carr 161.
Average around about 75.5 on that circuit so far this year after 5 events.
$65.
Mitchell leaves himself 96 when he returns.
95.
Kieran finds the treble 20 bed with his last dart there. Leaves himself a finish, but will he get chance? As Mitchell looks now at 76. Well, Kieran will get a pop.
47.
Of the 136.
136.
Sat invitingly for another. Gets it, double 8. And that really would have been fantastic from Ford.
Now, what a start that would have been. It's 49 now for Mitchell. Finds double 8 with his last start. Levels the match at 1 apiece.
Further Kieran to throw first.
Well, Scott went off the 11 to 10 favourite to win this group. In terms of his odds to win the week, he was 6 to 1/4 favourite with the odds compilers. As Ford finds his second max, this is really handy so far from him.
Just into the third leg, but Kieran averaging above the 100 mark.
47.
Also, how often do we say this about players, that they play better when they play better players? And he's playing a former world champion here. His best average on the development tour that we can find this year came in that game against Bo Greaves. So what we're kind of getting
82.
as a rough guesstimate is when he plays better players, he tends to play better stuff.
And you find that a lot with players as well. You know, you have to up your game, and
85.
gives you that extra bit of determination. You know, he wants to make a good impression. This is his debut here, and, you know, he wants to do well. He's earned his place to be here, and as every other player wants to,
99.
they want to return here as well.
136.
It's 136 then for Ford. Well then, double 8. He missed it last time. He's pinned it this time.
Kieran Ford.
Great shot from Kieran Ford. Leads by 2 legs to 1 with a 12 darter.
Well, if at first you don't succeed, try again and hope for a better fortune.
And that smile on his face is getting bigger. Look at that average, 101.93 for Ford. 82 dead for Mitchell.
100.
Mitchell certainly knows he's got a game on his hands here.
What he's doing so well is he's constantly finding a treble, visit in, visit out. May not always be something swashbuckling, but he's finding something to keep his opponent constantly under the pump.
100.
You look at his score in Power Pack. He's had 6 one-treble scores in this game, a couple of 2-treble scores, and those couple of maxis. And as you can see, all in all, he's just outpowering
100.
Mitchell in the scoring department. Sometimes you can just ton a man into submission, and that is exactly what he's doing thus far.
41.
And he may have an opportunity here because of that 41 to break the Mitchell throw. Finds a couple of trebles here. He's in a very good position to break.
And he finds that treble 20 bed again.
121.
Can't quite find the max. 1-2-1 will do.
Problem is, by drifting the other side into the single one means he's not going to finish. So all of a sudden, Mitchell again has 6 on 220.
100.
A bit of shoulder in that last start of Mitchell's. Just moving across the hockey. Finds the bed perfectly. And that
95.
deflection was a little unlucky.
Shot the car 120.
But it's 120 for Mitchell. Shanghai. Can't find the treble. So Ford
60.
returns
Get in your car, 85.
for 85. for a 3-1 lead. Finds a treble 17.
53.
Can't quite
60.
find the double 16.
Well, Scott Mitchell's had to be patient to get an opportunity like this. Now he's carved it out. He's got to make best use of it.
And he does so.
Scott Mitchell.
Pins tops with his second dart and levels the match at 2 apiece.
First. Game on.
Back on terms. And this is where we really will see Kieran Ford Teta, because he's played superbly in this game. Average still ticking around the ton as he finds his third max. But Mitchell is constantly asking questions on throw. Yes, I know he's got to find a break at some point if he is to win this contest. But if he just constantly keep chipping away and chipping away, and Scott's an experienced campaigner, he knows this. He may just see Kieran buckle, a newbie on this stage.
Well, he hesitated a little bit there, didn't he? I think he was half thinking to change the route.
Well, the problem Kieran's got is his darts need to go in low. Because they go in flat to the floor,
121.
he needs it to be low for it to be any kind of guide. If it goes in high or goes just above, it blockades the treble bet. That's perfect.
So is that. And so is that. His fourth max of this match. Leaves himself on 59 after 9. This is superb darts from the young lad from Sheffield.
140.
It's a good reply from Mitchell, though.
Potential 11 darter here. Well, the man from the Steel City is certainly showing exactly that here. 12 darter to go 3-2 to the goods.
Game on.
Scott Mitchell, not a happy man. And he's now chasing this contest.
$60.
Well, he did fist pump Kieran there at the end of the leg, so
95.
there's nothing, there's not too much in it.
Well, it is a very quiet room, so the smallest noise can make the biggest of echoes. And I don't know whether it might have been a case he may have put his water down a little bit too loudly accidentally, and it's made a bit of a
60.
A bit of a noise, a reverberation around the room. I don't know. I'm not going to speculate, but
85.
But anyway, all's well but ends well. They are friends again. Although Scott Mitchell's probably thinking, who is this guy? Where has he been? And why is he doing this to me?
Yeah, first game of the day as well, and it's proving to be a real tough game for Mitchell.
135.
Super darts from Kieran Ford here. Mitchell's having to work very hard
100.
to keep with him. He's left himself on 141 after 12, Mitchell. Big score here from Kieran.
96. Scott Dekker, 141.
Puts the pressure on.
Gonna have to find a blockbuster here. And the 141's off the cards. May just be a dart at the ball, but Kieran Ford should have a match-winning opportunity here.
97.
It's a great last start there from Mitchell. And now Kieran looking at 90 for the match. And he needs the ball.
65. Scott Dekker,
Match start
44.
missed. Mitchell with a chance to take us all the way. Okay, double-double. Unintentional, but he's found a way. And we're going all the way.
So the final leg, Kieran to throw first. Game on.
Well, all he needs to do here is hold his throw And the averages, Kieran 102.59, 86.58 for Scott. A brilliant debut start for Kieran Ford.
And this is where Scott Mitchell's experience comes into play. He won't care about the numbers on the board.
100.
He just knew, right, hold my throw here 3 times. And now let's see what he can do in the last leg decider. It's his debut on this stage. I've been here a few times before. This is where sometimes
96.
experience can really come into play.
Yeah, exactly that. And, you know, he'll be hoping that that little bit of extra experience gets him over the line against a very impressive
45.
young man from Sheffield.
And the thing is, we never know how debutants are going to react on the stage, particularly when it's their first time in front of cameras. But there is so many, irrespective of the result here, there's so many
125.
positives in which Kieran Ford can take for the rest of the day.
Absolutely. He's done himself proud either way, as you say, Henry. That's unfortunate darts from
26.
Scotty Dog. Just the wrong side of the wire.
How costly it could be, because Ford here has 6 on 222 to get 2 points on the board.
40.
Now, doesn't really punish there, does he?
He's just lucky that Mitchell needed a max to leave himself on a finish, so he's going to get 6 irrespective.
140.
So that 6 is going to be under a little bit of pressure.
$58.
Can't find a treble. A couple of trebles here for Mitchell will put him in charge.
$100.
That's a good last
Get
one.
in the car, 124.
To the very last. And Mitchell, having seen his opponent miss a dart at the ball off the back of the 90 in the previous leg, himself should get at least that
83.
to win the match here.
Shot the car, 90.
He's just got to keep straight. Treble 20 or 20. It's the big 20 and it's bullseye.
54. Get in the car,
Both
41.
players have had a dart at the ball to win this match. Kieran Ford's going to step forward with another couple to win on debut. Double 16. Now double 8.
25.
And 2 more match darts
Shot the car,
have gone
36.
by the by. And Scott Mitchell gets 3 more at double 18 to get his campaign off to the perfect start and to get the better of a very valiant young man from the Steel City.
Getting shot on the
Well,
mark,
that
Scott
is
Mitchell.
experience for you. He just kept pace with Kieran Ford all the way, and then in the last just had that little bit extra. There's a lot of positives for Kieran Ford to take. It was a really good performance on debut, but it was the experience, the craft, the guile of Scott Mitchell which won through in the end. Coming up next, Patrick Dekker takes on Martin Thomas.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, live on Pluto TV. Well, before the break, we've seen a sensational game between Scott Mitchell and the debutant Kieran Ford. Well, Mitchell just got over the line by 4 legs to 3 in a match that just about saw everything, didn't it, Henry? A 136 checkout for Kieran Ford, 4 maximums for him, an average of 96.06, and Scott's 85.21. So tells a story. Great debut for Kieran Ford.
First leg,
Mitchell
Patrick to throw first.
Breathes a sigh of relief.
Game on.
Indeed he does, because he was taken all the way. But so far, so good for the 3 players that have dropped out of Group A, all 3 winning their opening matches. Patrick Dekker looking to keep that particular run going
45.
against Martin Thomas, who missed 16 darts at a double in his 4-2 defeat to Colin McCaughern in the opener, where it was actually the doubling that was the key strength for Patrick Dekker in his 4-0 success against Kevin Painter to open up proceedings. He was 4 from 6 on the outer ring. He had a 116 checkout en route to that
85.
whitewash win against the former world finalist. And Martin Thomas, an experienced campaigner here, but he also knows, having lost his first game, all of a sudden his back is
83.
instantaneously up against the wall. You don't get the wriggle room in Group C that perhaps you'll get in a Group B following a slow start. Knows if he loses this one, then he's going to have to be pretty much perfect from here if he's going to make it through to another
60.
Saturday.
Yeah, it's really starting to get down to the nitty-gritty now, isn't it, as far as
60.
the matches are concerned. Leg difference will no doubt come into play along the way. So it's important to have the attitude
80.
going into a match. It's that I want to win this 4-0.
Well, you've got to be pretty much at it from the word go. Yes, I know the format is round robin. Yes, you can
81.
afford to lose the odd one here and there, but in terms of the during the week stuff we play here, this is as cutthroat and as close to knockout as you're going to get.
140.
No, the thing is as well, it's just so cutthroat.
Well, the 2 from
99.
6
Patrick
just makes
91.
life awfully difficult right from the very start. Dekker here looking at 91. If he doesn't get, he knows that he's going to have 3 darts against him to be broken. 2 10s to hang on to his throw. 2 10s missed.
71.
That's right on the wire, isn't it? So opportunity for Thomas. Looking at double 19. Finds it with his first dart. It is in, Thomas. Or Martin, I should say.
Second leg, Martin to throw first. Game on.
Takes the first leg of the match with a 16 darter.
Well, Martin trying to show that he's still the main Thomas in his family, because his son Keenan, very good young player, has plied his trade on the development tour for a couple of years with some
45.
decent results, it has to be said.
He was saying that his other son plays as well, or he's a very good player,
96.
but has got no interest in playing. So, a good sporting family by the sounds of it, or darting family at least.
And I know how proud he
82.
is of all of his boys, and part of his success is trying to keep the family successful as well.
95.
Now, he's a self-employed bricklayer by trade, so having a chat with him earlier, he did say that he's been that busy with
100.
the business just lately that darts has taken a bit of a step back a little bit, but he's hungry for it again now. So
96.
We know where to go if we need to build an extra layer to this live lounge then. Maybe a little bit of building work out the back. We know who to employ.
99. Madukar
Absolutely.
74.
20 now for tops to take the second leg of the match.
Game shot
Oh,
on
and
the
he
second
finds
leg,
it.
Martin Thomas.
Great shot out. Takes out the 74 with a 15 dart leg.
Patrick to throw
Leads
first.
by 2
Game
legs
on.
to 0.
Now, I don't want to be known as negative Nelly here. However, in his previous match, Martin Thomas was 2 from 2 on the doubles. He then missed the next 16 after that.
100.
Yes, you are being negative. No, but that's right. Absolutely right. Did exactly the same. So, subconsciously, will he be thinking about that? He may have that in the back of his head. He definitely won't want to go down that route again. He wants to get the job done.
60.
Look, you've played the game at the highest level. I've only played the game well enough to play in the plate. I get the sense that Mark will only think about it if it becomes a problem again.
100.
Yeah, if it does become a regular occurrence, then it's likely to stick in the mind, yes.
$45.
Well, there's the first tattoo to the board.
25.
That second dart piercing a mark into the treble 5. I have to say,
100.
much improved from Martin in comparison to game 1. And sometimes it does take him a game or two to get going in this format.
80.
That nearly hit him. There's the tattoo.
Well, he has left himself 156 after 12.
96. McCaughern 156.
So 2 treble 20s. There's the first one. Can't find the second.
82. McCaughern 100.
And Dekker looking at a ton.
Treble 19 for the double. Found this accidentally off the back of the 116. He
81.
almost rinsed and repeated
McCaughern
there.
74.
So for a 3-0 lead. It's double 16.
42. McCaughern 19.
Chance for Dekker then. Double 8. That's a little bit awkward. He's having to move across.
Game
But that's
shown
a
the third
great
leg,
dart
Patrick
from Dekker. Gets a leg on the board. Trails by 2 legs to 1.
Fourth leg Martin to through first. Game
Just
on.
gives Thomas something to think about. Squeezed it into the corner, but Thomas, having found the break in the opening leg, is going to need to cash it in here.
100.
Kicks off ton. Forces Dekker into a 2 treble turn.
$96. $60.
His darts going quite straight, aren't they? A little bit downward pointing. So, as we were saying earlier, that his perfect dart is underneath the treble.
30.
And that's why he now runs for cover.
Yeah, exactly that.
96.
Whereas with Dekker's, they're a little more upright.
121.
So his perfect dart would be above the treble 20.
59.
He's using there the similar flights that Phil Taylor used to use as well.
And they look a little bit bitten up like
100.
Taylor's used to at times. But that more like it. Trying to wrestle back a leg, which has just slowly but surely
83.
slipped away from
Paddy
him.
Car 154.
Dekker looking at 154. Shot won't go now, so Thomas will return for the 103.
54. Matthew Car 103.
So this to move 2 clear and to move himself 1 away. Dekker on the ton if this doesn't go, but Thomas is going to get a dart. Well, he should have had a dart. But he's missed the big number.
Misses the big number. Bit of complacency. We all do it. We just think that it's that big that it's impossible to miss, and we get a little bit lapsadaisy with it all.
75. Paddy Car 100.
And took himself some time to recalibrate as to where he was. Leaves himself double 14 if the ton isn't taken.
Perfect dart. Can he find tops? He
Gains
can
on the
with
floor
another
by Patrick
perfect
Dekker.
dart. Takes out the ton. Levels the match at 2 apiece with a 17 dart leg.
First. Game on.
Giving it some gusto.
Break of throw there, of course, as well.
58.
Needed that to get back on track.
Well, there's a possibility that Martin Thomas might be taken off the RSPCA list to pet a dog, because this is the second time that he's lost a lead today.
140.
Oh, my word. Henry, that's terrible.
40. $57.
I'm speechless, actually.
Let's get back to the dart, shall we? That was such a dad joke, wasn't it?
Very much so.
140.
Without 140. He's going to be punished with a 180.
And that 180 leaves
85.
Dekker on 66. But what route is he going to take? As he looks to put the wheels in motion and to lead by 3 legs to 2.
It's tops then. And tops he finds to take the 3-2 lead, hold a throw, and a 15 darter.
6-leg Martin to throw first. Game on.
And now the pressure's on Thomas. Again, he's took that 2-0 lead.
40.
And has been unable to continue to progress so far. Has the darts here to level.
100.
Slipping away like a pig in greased oil.
60. $140.
Well, not happy with the 140. Turns his nose up at it.
30.
He's back in the treble. And again.
140.
2 ton 40s back to back. Puts him in
60.
control.
Paddy
And looking
Car
at 121
121.
after 9. And this for the match.
Well, Tomo will be feeling it's the same old story, rearing its ugly head. Leading the game, missing
85.
darts to really take authority. And both his opponents, Conor McCaughern and Patrick Dekker, taking full advantage of that.
100. Paddy Car 36.
Double 18 then for the match for Dekker. Well, he finds it with his second dance, gets over the line, takes the 4-2 victory over Martin Thomas. Averages there 86.94 for Patrick, 81.67 for Martin. Coming up after the break, we have Scott Mitchell and Kevin Painter.
Well, Patrick Dekker's made it 2 wins out of 2 in this Group C. Got the better of Martin Thomas by 4 legs to 2 before the break. Not overly pleased with himself. Still feels as if there's a few more gears in which to go, and he's given that board a bit of a point. Next up for us, Kevin Painter and Scott Mitchell. And I'm sure that they're going to give us something to really shout about in this contest. If it's not with the darts, I'm sure there'll be some antics around the board that's going to give us some entertainment. These two very old school campaigners, and they know exactly the ins and outs of one another, which is what gives us a rather intriguing dynamic to this contest. It may well be as much fun behind the oche as it may well be on the oche when these two go head to head. Mitchell looking to make it 2 from 2. He survived a scare from Kieran Ford and his opener, whilst Painter looking not just for his first win of the day, but looking for his first legs of the day. And then lost 4-0 to Patrick Dekker in his opener.
Scott to through first. Game on.
Well, the Formula One season gets underway this weekend.
59.
And it'd be less the pace of Norris and Piastri and maybe more the, for at least Scott Mitchell anyway, maybe more the sedate pace of a tractor being driven
100.
through Bransgrove.
Yeah, well, definitely the slower player of the two
100.
when they're flowing. Well, there's a max from Kev Painter. The first of this match. I'm sure there's going to be more.
$140.
It's a good 140 from Mitchell, though, to follow. Kev just looking at the board to work out his best route.
$42. $131.
Great darts from Scotty Dog.
Well, Mitchell leaving himself 71
$59.
to take the opening leg of this contest. Hold and throw it would be as well. He was so good at holding on to his throw amidst all the pressure that was put on him by Kieran Ford in his previous game. And he's going to get a dart, a double top to do exactly that here. And he finds a double top, 5-visit leg, 15 darter. Mitchell a leg to the goods.
Second leg, Kevin to throw first. Game on.
He'll be happy with that. Mitchell smiling at something.
Now, I wonder whether part of the reason as well behind the tri-flight is, I know we've mentioned
60.
some of Kev's issues over the course of the last year or so, but what the tri-flight, I suppose, does give him is a little bit of a propel through the air when the dart is released. It gives him a little bit more of a true flow through the air when he releases the dart.
Right, he's been tinkering around for a bit with stuff. His first dart, or his original dart, was a very straight barrel. And but now this barrel that he's got is a bit more bulbous, there's a bit more to it. And like I say, just tinkering around with stuff to try and find
81.
the right combination, because as he said in his interview, his throw has changed a lot since having dartitis, so it's kind of like having to learn all over again.
And I think one of the things I like about Kev's attitude towards it is he knows he has to adapt. But I do think
100.
sometimes players that have had issues with their throw, they try and replicate what it was like before. But with the greatest respect in the world, when you
60.
go through the types of things that Kevin's gone through, it's never going to be the same as it was previously. You've got to adapt to a new way of throwing the dart.
Yeah, and you try and find your way through it. There's no real right or wrong way, and it's you've just got to try different things to help you get through this. It's a horrible thing to see. It really is, especially when you know the quality of play that these players can play at, and when you see them struggling, it's heartbreaking.
100.
And Kevin still believes that he can get himself back to a very good level because he's the type that unless he felt that way, he wouldn't be playing still.
Exactly. He's a fighter, and he's, he hasn't been in as many won as many tournaments
100.
as he has without being a battler. So you know, he's been around a long, long time. He was a youth player in my time. I remember him as a youth player, and so he's got a vast amount of experience.
I was going to say, that couldn't be too long ago, could it, Trina?
Oh, you're very nice. Very kind.
Well, Mitchell is looking for the red pin leg. 4 tons, leaving himself on 101, averaging a ton on the nose here. And if there's anybody that can deal with perhaps a slight stoppage in play, is Kev's trying to release the dart. It is Scott, and I know it's one of the things that he was talking about when he won the World Championship. It was seeing a mind coach dealing with certain elements of the game that maybe previously he was unable to. And you could just see standing around the back of the stage, having a little bit of a survey of the surroundings, and just not looking at Kev, just trying to focus on himself rather than what his opponent's doing.
I think Scott's cleaning his ears out, isn't he?
I think he's got a commentary feed to me and you, and he's trying to ring it out.
44.
We can't tell you which way to go, Scott. You've got to figure it out yourself. Looking at double 16 to take the second leg of the match.
28.
Not found, 71. So Painter has a chance at the 71.
He's got an opportunity to level us up at 1 apiece. And he's going to get a couple in hand, the double 16. And eventually he finds Scott knows he should be 2 up, but he's been pegged back level.
Third leg Scott to through first. Game on.
I was going to say, if Scott Mitchell was listening to us, I'm not sure he'd be listening to us to find out where to go. He'd probably be telling us where to go.
60.
Good point. Good point.
Kevin from Rugby in Warwickshire, infamously the birthplace of rugby football. It was invented back in 1823 when student William Webb Ellis ran with a football during a game at rugby school. Scott Mitchell doesn't want to hear any of this story. Its origin came, as I say, in 1823, William Webb Ellis, and that's why the Rugby World Cup trophy is named after him.
140.
And in fact, the town of Rugby was mentioned in the 1086 Doomsday Book. It was recorded as
44.
Rosherbury. The infamous 1086 Doomsday Book. And it's actually the home of the Webb Ellis Museum and the World Rugby Hall of Fame.
That's about 10 minutes up the road from me. Scott Mitchell finds his first max of this match. It's 1 apiece as far as that's concerned now.
140.
It's a good return from Painter. 1-2-1 then for Mitchell. 96 left. Treble 20 is the target. He's pulled that into the 5.
47.
Only 47, but only punishable if Painter finds a couple of biggies here.
$78. Scott Lucas, 74.
Was a little unlucky there to find the treble 1. Has left himself a finish, but now it's 20 tops for Scott.
Game shot on the
And
third
it's
leg,
found
Scott Mitchell.
To lead by 2 legs to 1. Hold his throw
first. Game
with
on.
a 15 dart leg.
Well, Scotty Dog's getting his tail wagging again.
$98.
Well, played poorly in this contest, not by the further stretch of the imagination. Scott was just pipped to the post in that second leg, but now, having gone in front again, he's really looking to build upon that lead.
Yeah, currently averaging 91. Kev, 82 plus.
Just one
96.
final fun fact for you, Trina, on the town of Rugby.
Mm-hmm.
It was actually where the jet engine was invented. Frank Whittle's early jet engine work was actually carried out in the town of Rugby.
I knew that. He was my uncle.
60.
No, he's not really.
Could have fooled me.
Nearly did. You know, as I say, only 10 minutes away from me.
140.
Incredibly, before they actually devised the rules of the game, rugby, when they played that game at rugby school, there'd be up to 300 boys playing on that pitch on the school playground at the same time.
They must have got bored just chasing the one ball.
I think they just ended up kicking each other, to be
61.
honest.
Kevin the car, 167.
167 then for Kev. Not to be this time. Some distance ahead in this leg.
And apparently it had, once upon a time, the biggest telegraph transmitter in the world back in the 1920s in rugby. He was able to
41.
transmit communications all over what was then the British colonial empire back in 1926.
Interesting facts, Henry.
$100.
I'll
Kevin
turn there for Scotty.
126.
Well, it's 19s now for Kev. Can't find the treble.
46.
He will be back though. Leaves himself 80 when he returns. Scotty looking to apply some pressure here. Needs a treble.
60.
Can't find it.
Kevin
Does leave
80.
himself a finish, but it's a high one. It's Kev looking at 80. Top cent.
60.
Takes a
Got the
slight
car,
deflection.
160.
Takes the power out of it. And goes underneath the double bed.
For something out the top drawer, put the top drawer away.
Well, he took the 160 out, didn't he, earlier this week?
100. Kevin the car, 20.
It's not to be this time. So double 10 for Kev.
Game
Double
shoulder
10 he
foreplay,
finds
Kevin
to level
Painter.
the match at 2 apiece.
Kev Painter, perhaps
Reflex
the
shot
most
to third
famous of
first.
the
Game on.
town's 78,117 inhabitants. Second largest town in Warwickshire is Rugby. And my final fun fact for you, Trina, in this game.
Okay.
As I
100.
mentioned, out of the top drawer. Now, the reason why that became a phrase, it goes back to the Victorian times, because Queen Victoria used to keep her most valuable possessions in the top drawer in her
84.
bedroom closet. And so that's where the term out of the top drawer comes from, because that's where the most valuable possessions were.
Well, thank you for the education, Henry.
$100.
Kev's shiny shoes.
$60.
He's always been one to take immense pride in his appearances, Kev. Always looks $1 million whenever you see him.
Dapper, as they call it.
100.
And in the days where most people are in black trainers to play, he's still one that has the old school shoes.
Just short of the max. You know, he's always had nice pairs of shoes, Kev. It's a bit of a trademark of his, I think.
100.
Although years and years ago, we were doing an exhibition together when we used to do the Beauties and the Beasts roadshow, and he did turn up one evening with odd shoes on. Both the same colour, but odd shoes.
100. Scott Lucar, 101.
Well, it's an odd number that Scott Mitchell wants. He wants the 101. And if he does so, he's one away from banishing Kevin Painter in this match. To move on to a full complement of 4 points.
It's a great start. Oh, he misses the big number. Pulls it into the 14. 27 left. And finds
83.
the treble 3.
Kevin Lucar, 117.
Well, he's left himself on a double, but maybe not the desired one. Painter looking at 117, and he should get a dart here to get the break of throw, and this really would be a pinch of Mitchell's pocket.
Getting shown the 5th.
Well, that really is a Painter pinch, and that'll feel like a punch to Scotty Dog.
6-leg Kevin did through first. Game on.
Yeah, missing the big number. Cost Scotty Dog there. Kev steps up, breaks the throw of Mitchell.
45.
And now finds himself thrown for the match.
Scott's certainly doing it the hard way so far, that's fair to say. But Painter kicking off dry there. It's just given the former world champ a bit of a glimmer, a bit of an opening. And now he's going for a walk around the stage. Well, if you had a dinner reservation booked for any point today, Trina, I'd cancel it now. If you're a player playing in Group B, expect to be playing a bit later than scheduled if you carry on at this snail-like pace.
100.
Well, he finds the treble 20 bed with his last dart. Kev was peering over his shoulder there at the dartboard, and so I don't know. Was there a fly on the board, maybe?
Possibly, he may have opened his wallet.
That'd be a moth.
100.
Well, if you're carrying on at this pace, Trina, I fully expect Matthew Edgar to walk in a minute, ready for the night shift.
140.
I cannot wait when play's done for the
100.
text messages I'm sure I'm going to get from Mr. Mitchell.
When he watches it all back.
Oh, I'm going to get it.
45.
I'm sure you will. I don't think you'll get away with it. Let's put it like that.
However, I've got something that Scott Mitchell hasn't got this week, and that is a win at the Portsmouth quiz.
100.
Because we were divvied up into 2 teams. We came first, and the Farmy Army came 12th.
They were right behind you at one point, weren't they?
Yeah, at the beginning.
$83. Scott Lucar, 101.
101 then for Mitchell to level and take us to a deciding leg. Can't find the treble 19. 62 left.
53. Kevin Dekker, 128.
So 128 for Pater to win the match. If not, Mitchell returns to 48 to send this one the distance. Treble 20 for the bull. Can't back up the 117 of the previous leg. So Mitchell will return for 48 as we enter the 21st minute of the contest to give us one
54.
more leg.
Stop the car, 48.
So 16 or an 8 here for Mitchell. Or a treble 8. He makes no mistake there.
Mitchell.
Treble 8, double 12 to take us all the way.
So the final leg, Scott to throw first.
For the 17 dart leg.
Tell you what, there was a bit of a lurch there, but he'd be more than happy with the 24 for 24. Well, there was no fist bump before that last leg. Painter is not happy about that in the slightest.
100.
There was a fake handshake in the background.
$33.
Have a look at this. Kev still waiting.
$100.
Well, I'm sure Scott was just caught in the moment.
90.
Just trying to concentrate on the game.
$60. $100.
Ton for Kev.
Ton leaves a finish.
100.
Ton found to leave said finish. Painter needs a couple to do something similar.
He finds one there. Just the wrong side of the wire there.
123.
Does recover well with the third.
141.
Does leave himself a finish, but Mitchell first looking at 141, which won't go this time.
41. Kevin Dekker, 155.
Kev now looking at 155.
Well, this really would be some way to wrap it up.
Great dart, treble 19. Just a little bit south.
99. Scott Dekker, 100.
It's a great effort. Mitchell looks at a turn now for the match.
To make it 2 for 2 and 2 4-3 wins. Double top. Painter chuckles in the background. He expects it to go, and it does go. Saving his best for last. And that's actually Scott Mitchell's 19th ton score, whether that be in the scoring phase or at the end. Mitchell, when he wants a little bit of a hug, I don't think Kev is wanting any of that. I think we need to lie down in a darkened room after that one. Coming up next, Colin McCaughern and Kieran Ford.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we've seen Scott Mitchell take a 4-3 victory over Kevin Painter. And now here taking to the hockey is the young Kieran Ford, who was very impressive in his first game
Colin to throw first
of today's play. Just losing out to Scott by 4-3 against Colin McCaughern.
100.
He's been here all week, come from Group A.
For those of you who watched the previous match, no, you have not set your TV to fast forwards. Fair to say this will go at a little bit more of a farewell pace as McCaughern bowls in the games first. Max!
81.
Yeah, well, McCaughern would have been in the back room whilst Kieran was playing his first game. And I'm sure everybody learnt a lot from
95.
that
Colin
game.
Carr, 121.
Of how not to take Kieran for granted. Tough opponent for them all.
Well, the one who would have learnt the most would have been Kieran himself, knowing that he's up to the standard, but he got taught 1 or 2 letters by a more experienced
97.
campaigner in Scott Mitchell.
$47. Colin
It's
Carr,
McCaughern
24.
first to a double. And
Inch
that
on the
is a
first leg,
13-dart
Colin
leg
McCaughern.
for McCaughern. Takes the first
Second leg, Kieran to
leg
throw
of the
first.
match.
Game on.
Up and running.
$120.
Well, that was almost a perfect response from Kieran there.
$78.
Good pick off for the last.
$125. $100.
And the conditions will be perfect for both players as well. It's slightly warmer
81.
outside as spring begins. The sun comes out and Paul Nicholson speaks about weather conditions for darts. And he speaks about how in the winter, sometimes you've got to think about preparing for the cold. In the summer, you've got to prepare for the heat. But this time of year, it's the perfect time to be playing. The conditions are set so fairly.
If you say so, Henry.
97.
Well,
Kieran Carr,
Ford has
38.
left himself on 38 after 12. Decides to split. He's looking at double 16 and he finds double 16 to level up at 1 apiece with a 15 darter.
13 followed by 50. I mean, we're very lucky, Trina, that all year long we get to sit in a lovely air-conditioned commentary box.
We do, don't we? And it's we can control the temperature.
42.
Nice and cool in here without it being too cold.
Yes.
It's wonderful in the summer, isn't it?
Yes, it's absolutely bliss.
125.
It's absolutely baking outside, but you come in here and it's like an ice-cold igloo.
59. $57. $100. $96.
Well, McCaughern at the moment averaging 102. This is going to be even more, and he hits his third max of the match within 3 legs.
Yeah, this is some performance. 108.5 the average so far, but this only for 2-1 lead. That's where you've got to give a bit of credit to Kieran Ford. He's sticking with his man, despite how well the Northern Irishman's playing.
Okay, very loose start there. 95 left.
82.
Leaves him 38 when he returns.
$125.
38 is under some pressure. He's going straight for it. Has no option now but
on the third leg, Colin McCaughern.
Stick with it, and it pays off. Pins it with his third dart.
Fourth leg, Kieran to throw first.
Leads by 2 legs to 1.
Finding a way through with the last and finding a way to put himself back on top in this contest.
100.
He's really playing some good stuff at the moment, isn't he? That's his 4th max of this match. Within as many legs. 106.76, look. 95.11 for Ford.
Oh, hang on a second.
85.
Way too early that was, Henry.
$140.
Good 140 from Ford. Leaves himself 161 after 9.
76. Kieran your car 161.
Just can't find the treble
97.
17. Just above it.
Car 160.
Gives McCaughern a chance at the 160. Another one of them leaves tops for a 160 check out.
120. Kieran car 64.
And he's playing in the type of move where you just expect things like that to go. But again, credit to Kieran Ford. He's hanging around.
32.
And he's missed a dart to level up. And this is where the game can all of a sudden change.
Tops for McCaughern. Double 19, he's already hit it once. Can he find it again? He can.
On the fourth leg, Colin McCaughern.
Finds it with his last dart.
Fifth leg, Colin
Leads by 3 legs to 1 with a 15 darter.
Well, he's certainly enjoying that double 19, isn't he? Now he has the darts to get the job done once and for
82.
all.
$96.
Averages at the moment. Colin just above
97.
the ton mark. Kieran Ford 93 plus. Good contest.
100. Check 95. Thank you.
A good shout there from Kieran.
56. 59. 100. 43.
Triple turn means that McCaughern's got 6 here from this one, 6-6 to get over the line. Still a 4-1 win, and it would mean that the players that would have dropped out of Group A
94.
would have won all 6 of the opening matches in this group so far.
Pressure being applied here.
125.
Rush that last start. It's 20 now, 4 tops for the match.
52. Kieran your car 83.
So Kieran Ford gets one more stay of execution in this contest, but if he's to keep it alive, he has to take out the 83, which he does so cleanly. 2 dart kill, back to 3-2 and back on throw.
6 leg Kieran to through first.
17 dart leg there for Kieran.
Game on.
Now he's looking to hold his throw here, level up and take us to another deciding leg.
45.
Well, we've gone past 3 o'clock, Trina. Still 9 more games to go after this one. However,
96.
Can I tantalise your tungsten taste buds with today's tungsten teaser?
Go ahead, Henry.
58.
So the UK Open gets underway tomorrow at Butlins Minehead. The question is, since the tournament began in 2003, how
92.
many tournament runner-ups have played here at the Super Series? How many runner-ups of the UK Open have played at the
120.
Super Series?
That's a good question.
I've had 3 former champions play here.
96.
Robert Thornton, Adrian Lewis, and some bloke called Littler. Technically 4 if you include
42.
Barney's appearance at the seniors.
Super darts from Ford. Leaves himself tops when he returns.
95. Kieran Carl, 40.
So tops to take us the distance. Down for double 10. 5s.
30. Colin Carl, 141.
Now the shot's off now. So Kieran will return
55. Kieran Carl,
for 10. He's going straight for it. Here's now double 2 to take
on
us
the
to
sixth
a
leg,
deciding
Kieran
leg. He pins the double 2 and it's 3-3.
So the final leg, Colin, to through first.
Well,
Game
just
on.
having a look, since that 4-0 win for Patrick Dekker against Kevin Painter, we've seen a 4-2 win for McCaughern, a 4-3 win for Mitchell, a 4-2 win for Dekker, and a 4-3 win again for Mitchell. Since game 1, we have played all but 2 of the legs that we could have.
180.
Now, the first max for Kieran in this match.
If McCaughern loses this, he'll think this is
85.
one that's got away.
He will indeed. He's played so well. Having 4 maximums himself
58.
in this match.
They all came in the first 4 legs of the contest when it looked like he was really on top. But credit to Kieran Ford. He took out that 83. And since then, the trajectory of this game has changed. Well, that's 5 in terms of the maximum column. And that's left McCaughern on 96 after 9. And it could mean that all the hard work that Kieran Ford's done here could well be an
84.
absolute
Colin Carl,
irrelevance.
96.
Well, it could prove poignant as we go into leg difference as the day goes on.
76. $99. Colin Carl, 20.
So this to wrap it up. It's been hard work for Colin McCaughern. But he's got his
Game
second
showing
win
match,
of the
Colin
day, and it
McCaughern.
means that the first 6 matches have been won by the 3 players that dropped out of Group A. You could tell the relief on his face. He started so well in that game, did Colin McCaughern, but he's gone over the line just by a 4-3 margin. Game 7, Scott Mitchell and Patrick Dekker here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Before the break, Colin McCaughern got the better of Kieran Ford by 4 legs to 3, hitting 5 maximums en route. And it means that as we head towards the halfway stage of the afternoon session here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, for the 6 games that have been played have been won by the 3 players that dropped out of Group A. And so you've got Dekker, McCaughern and Mitchell on 4, Ford, Thomas and Painter pointless up to this present moment in time. Dekker top of the table because he's got +6 in terms of legs difference. McCaughern in second because he's +3. Mitchell +2, courtesy of 2 4 legs to 3 wins. So that is how the land lies as we head into game 7.
Well, this fixture yesterday was a 4-2 victory for Scott.
140.
Scott having 102 check out and Patrick having 133 check out. Both averaging 95 plus.
100.
So if that's anything to go by, then we should be in for an exciting match.
I get the sense that Scott's really going to have his
46.
bit between his teeth here. I think that game against Kevin Payton, the fact he's come out with the other side and he's got the win, I think that's really going to stoke a fire inside the former Lakeside Champione.
100.
Well, I think he'll be glad that that one's been and gone. I don't think he'd have wanted that any later in the day, to be fair.
140.
Good 140 there from Scott. Leaves himself 161 after 9.
$55. Scott the car 161.
I tried to force the last one through to find the treble 20, but couldn't do so.
$65. Patrick car 120.
Shanghai then for Dekker. It's just the wrong side of the wire. So shot not on, but he can leave
80.
it handy.
Scott the car 96.
Stay there. Double 8.
80. Patrick car 40.
Wide of the target. So Dekker now looking at tops for a holder throw.
Mitchell's missed an opportunity to break.
Shot the first
and
leg,
he's being
Dekker.
punished for it. 1-0 to Patrick Dekker.
Second leg Scott to throw first. Game on. $60.
It's interesting. I was having a little bit of a scroll through social media earlier on this afternoon, Trina, and
46.
I see that announced earlier on was a very interesting exhibition which is taking place at Silverstone Racecourse during the 2026 British Grand Prix. So Luke Humphries, Luke Littler, Fallon Sherrick and Michael Van Gerwen will be taking part in a night at the darts at the Pirelli British Grand Prix Formula 1 race after the racing's finished at 7:30 p.m. That's going to take place at the Box Park venue
99.
at Silverstone, which is an incredible venue. I've been there before for the Grand Prix. It's amazing what they do there. But that just tells you the heights of where the sport's gone.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I love Silverstone. Used to go there quite a
43.
bit with my brother. He used to race, not Formula 1, obviously, but He used to race and he was very successful actually. And now his grandson is going down the same routes. He's doing
99.
the karting. Oscar.
Yeah, it's an interesting. I went there 3 years ago for the Formula One weekend. It's incredible, really is.
100.
Although trying to get anywhere nearby on a cheap budget was quite difficult. We had to stay all the way in Ellesbury and travel an hour and 40 every day to get to the track.
Yeah. Well, it's a small village actually, Silverstone. So it's not very big at all.
Though I give anybody who goes there a word of advice: don't follow Waze, because you go through some farmland on the way to Silverstone if you follow that app.
100.
No wonder I got there in 45 minutes flat.
Well, Mitchell's left himself 117. Dekker here finds a 140 to pile the pressure on.
117.
Treble 19 is the target, finds it and tops.
77.
Some distance
Pablo
away.
57.
He's having a chuckle himself at that one. Launches that one high.
Had to zoom the camera out to see it. So this for the break in 2-0. But now Patrick Dekker misses the big number. 18 for double AT. This is awkward.
39. Stop the car 40.
Oh, Scott has an opportunity to hold his throw here. And he does so.
Second leg, Scott Mitchell.
Breathes a sigh of relief. Dekker should have been 2-0 up there.
To throw first. Game on.
He manages to hold his throw. He's just indicating there that was the previous throw before that. The attempt at tops for Scott.
100.
Where he put it way high.
Well, we're certainly getting some animation for the players this afternoon. That's quite fair to say. That is the first max of the match for Scott Mitchell. As a matter of fact, that's only his second max of the day all told.
44.
Now imagine the scenes if Scott Mitchell hit a 9 darter. Just imagine the scenes.
He called that one early, didn't you, Henry?
45.
To be honest,
he wasn't even at the hockey.
To be perfectly honest, I had plenty of time.
60.
A couple of loose starts here from Scott.
26.
Just keep the third straight, but not at the intended target.
Well, he's at least taken the 6 off.
$78.
If you have just joined us, we're about to head towards the midway point of the afternoon session.
140.
Well, leaves himself 110 after 12.
$59. Scott the car 110.
For a break of throw. Can't find the treble 17. Just the wrong side of the wire.
42.
So Dekker will have a chance at this 160. 2 treble 20s, 4 tops. Not to be. So Mitchell will return for 68.
60. Scott Lucar, 68.
To break the throw of Dekker.
Well, there's a break opportunity here for the former world champ. Looks at the 16s. And now has a look at double 18. Breaker crew. Mitchell gets his nose in front and he holds the cards. 2-1.
Fourth leg Scott to throw first. Game on.
Not happy about that. We mentioned it earlier. His darts stand up to attention. So if he's going to miss, he wants his miss to be high as opposed to low.
Yeah, they're quite upright, aren't they? So
60.
both darts for both players here. Ideal dart is above the treble 20 bed. So that's a bit of a blocker. Can you float one over the top? Decides to switch.
47.
Yeah, Mitchell not a fan of the floater. And that's why he decided to persevere downstairs, because the trajectory over the top meant that there was a lot
59.
of tungsten in the way. And so there was a real collision course for him there. And the last thing he wanted was a bouncer right now.
$40.
A few edgy darts here.
$100.
Dekker finds a ton. Of course, Mitchell not long become a granddad for the first time.
100.
Young Oscar at home. So I told him he's definitely getting old now. He's a
60.
granddad.
Yeah, it's his absolute pride and joy. And I remember when he told us for the first time how much he was looking forward to it, and he says it's like a brand new type of love. It's a different type of love, and
140.
I think for him it's something else that he can strive for, to play for, and another generation of Mitchells for him to make proud.
I wonder how long it is before he gets him on the tractor.
Well, I've been told it's not too long.
86. Scott the car, 114.
Probably be working on the farm in the next couple of months.
Doing the mucking out. Treble 18 then, the target.
58. Passenger car,
136 for Dekker then to level.
$41. Scott the car, 56.
Well, that would have been the second time that Mitchell would have had 136 hit against him today, because Kieran Ford did it a little bit earlier on in proceedings. Mitchell for 3-1.
Double 10.
36.
It's wide off the
Passenger car,
target.
95.
Opportunity for Dekker to level up. Looking at 95. I was going for double.
39. Scott the car, 20.
Not successful, so Mitchell 2 10s for a 3-1 lead. Makes no mistake, pins it with his first dart. Leads by 3 legs to 1.
Fifth leg Patrick to throw first. Game on.
And this for 3 wins out of 3, which would put him in a very, very good position to get himself in the top 2 overnight. And remember, the top 2 come the end of play tomorrow will qualify
58.
for Saturday night's final here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. of which the Farmy Army, I'm sure, will be in huge numbers and huge voice. And if you do want to see Scott Mitchell here on Saturday night, should he qualify,
60.
then why don't you buy your tickets? That QR code takes you over to the Darts World store, and you can be here to watch all the action unfold.
21.
And you never know, it could be an early Mother's Day gift. If your mum loves the darts, then why don't you bring them over to the live lounge?
$100.
And will you have a photo with them, Henry? Sign them an autograph?
Absolutely, because I've got a face that only a mother could love.
100.
Well, your mum said.
I've already got the bouquet of flowers for next Sunday on order. Hi, Mum, if you're watching.
You've spoilt a surprise now.
$100.
Nice find with the last start from Dekker. Finds the treble 20 bet. As does Scott on this occasion. Can't find the second. Well, that's a great find with the third. Just finds it over the top of the treble 20. Scott leaves himself 61 when he returns.
78.
So this to get it done and won once and for all, and this for win number 3 in the group and to go to the top of the pile. The first couple of games were won tightly. They were won in the last leg deciders, but this for something rather more comprehensive.
41.
The tops drop slow.
144.
144 then for Dekker. The shot won't go this time. So looking to leave it handy.
60.
Should Mitchell
20.
miss this double 10.
To get it done. And to get it won, and that's a 4-1 victory for Scott Mitchell. He gets the better of Patrick Dekker, and he moves to the top of the table with 6 points in hand. He's in a very good position to end the night in the top 2. Next up, Martin Thomas against Kieran Ford. Welcome back to the Super Series, where before the break we saw Scott Mitchell claim his third win of the day, getting the better of Patrick Dekker by 4 legs to 1. Game number 8 of the session is a meeting between Martin Thomas and Kieran Ford, and for both players looking to get their first win on the board. Kieran's played some decent stuff, some tidy stuff today. He's lost in 2 last leg deciders, one to Scott Mitchell and one to Colin McCaughern. And he'll be hoping that third time is the charm against Martin, who improved from game 1 to game 2. But Kieran will be thinking, look, if I just carry on the way I've been playing, at some point it's going to click into gear.
Yeah, very impressed with the young man so far. I should say, he's lost his 2 previous games, but by a 4-3 margin, and that may help him out as we go along the way. He's losing 60 by a narrow deficit.
The problem is the loser of this game
54
has got a long road back, because they'll find themselves at least 4 points behind the third place player in this group come the end of this round of fixtures. Could find themselves potentially 6 points adrift of the top 2 if Colin McCaughern was to beat Kevin Painter in the next. So 85. All of a sudden, from this position of, oh, there might be a bit of time, the walls could very quickly close in on the loser of this particular contest.
100. $98.
He throws a nice dart, doesn't he, Kieran? Look at this. From Thomas finds a max.
64.
Bullseye for the 164, and he gave it a good scare.
20.
He took out a 136 earlier against Scott.
Getting shot the first leg.
That's double 10 for Thomas to hold his throw.
Second leg, Kieran to throw first. Game on.
Take the first leg of the match in 16 darts. Kieran there, keen to the oche. We have that 10-second
25
rule, just so that we can get the computers up and running.
140.
And players new to the format, they often become a cropper to it. Sometimes even the experienced ones forget it's
46.
there.
Especially the younger lads that are very rhythmic with their throw. They're keen
100.
to get back to the oche.
And particularly when you're winning, and particularly when you're playing well, you just want to carry on, and you don't want to lose that pace and that rhythm, as you mentioned.
Yeah, exactly that.
36.
And there you see it. Just forgets about the 10-second rule.
57.
Don't worry about it, Kieran. It happens to us all.
85.
Of course, one of 2 Yorkshiremen on the stage. Paul Hinks, a very, very proud man of Yorkshire.
40.
the White Rose County.
84. Martin Car 164.
That's 164 then for Thomas. Needs another one of them. Finds it. Bullseye was the target. Bullseye not found. But there's a great attempt there from Martin Thomas.
Well, both players have missed the bullseye for that particular finish in the opening
46.
couple of legs of this
Martin
contest.
Car
But Thomas
42.
is going to come back for the break at a 2-0 lead, and he's got plenty of time to do exactly that. Kieran not quite ascertaining the form that we saw from him in the opening couple of games.
2.
But Tomo not properly able to take advantage of it there.
$58.
Top send for Thomas to take a 2-0 lead. 2 10s.
30.
Just on the inside of the wire, so chance here for Kieran. Misses the big number.
81. Maduka 10.
A few players done that today. Thomas returns for 10. Surely.
No
Well,
score.
just the
Kieran
wrong
Car
side of the
40.
wire. Moved across to give himself a little bit of space to the left, but a little bit too much. And Kieran now
Getting shot on
pins the
second leg,
double
Kieran
10
Ford.
to level the match at 1 apiece.
Third leg Martin to throw
So
first.
back on level
Game on.
terms we are. Loser of this game will find themselves still on 0 points, and Kieran being from the Steel
100.
City will know that some teams from Sheffield may not even find themselves on 0 points. But luckily this guy from Sheffield's playing on a
137.
Thursday as opposed to Wednesday. I'm only
56.
bitter because their only win of the season came against Portsmouth.
A max there from Kieran. 1 apiece.
32.
And Kieran in control of this leg. Looking good to break the throw of Thomas.
132.
Leaves himself 52 after 9.
100. Kieran Car
Well, he
52.
has really rallied here on the Thomas throw, and the Welshman's had no kind of supply. No kind of reply.
Getting shot on the third
And
leg.
that's a
Kieran
12
Ford.
darter, and Kieran Ford has his nose in front. He has a break of throw to his name.
Fourth leg Kieran
And
to
he
throw
has this
first.
game
on.
where he would want it.
$84.
That's a good last start. Finds the treble 20.
$55.
Look at that for a deflection. Hangs in there though, does score. Gets him 20 points.
Well, you'd
31.
rather have the 20 points and then be on the floor. And there you can see that last dart dangle.
$45.
Another max for Kieran Ford. His second of the match.
Is it fair to
60.
say he's the quintessential FDM first dart merchant when that first dart goes in? Just like that. You just expect more to follow.
Well, that's brilliant darts. Absolutely brilliant darts from Ford. Leaves himself 32 after 12. Thomas got a lot to do here.
60. Kieran Car 32.
So double 16. What a rally this has been. It was a 12 dart in the previous leg. 13
Getting shot on
darts
the
there.
fourth leg, Kieran
25
Ford.
darts for the previous 2 legs. And Kieran Ford is beginning to make a march.
Game on.
Averaging just below the 90 mark. There we see it. 16, 26.
100.
That odd one there. Misplaced, isn't it, at 26, but 12 and 13.
Well, put it this way. He's won the previous 2 legs in less darts
59.
than he won that 1 leg in.
Yeah.
$78. $135.
Super darts.
$58.
Can't find the treble.
$30.
Just a bit of an opening here for Tomo. On throw. To keep himself in the match. The least he could do here
59.
is force the issue of his opponent. But coming up dry here, Kieran with 2 trebles can leave himself on a finish to win the contest.
100.
Well, he's got the one. Doesn't leave a finish. Treble here
100.
is found by Thomas. Leave himself 106 when he returns. And a leg that he must win to stay
45.
in the match.
Part of the car, 106.
Triple 18. Unable to get. So Kieran Ford could
39.
pop the bubbly.
Dekker,
Give us a bit of a
132.
champagne finish.
Treble 19 not found.
92.
He does find the
Modus
treble
67.
16. Puts the pressure on this 67. It's double 8 for Thomas.
59.
He's just on the inside of the wire.
40.
So now for the match, for his first win of today, tops.
Getting shown the match, Kieran
And there's
Ford.
no mistake whatsoever for Kieran Ford. He gets his campaign up and running. He gets his first points on the board. It's 3 defeats out of 3 for Martin Thomas. But you have to say, for the young man from Sheffield, it's no less than what he's deserved today. Coming up next, Kevin Painter takes on Colin McCaughern.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we seen Kieran Ford take his first victory of his play today against Martin Thomas 4-1. Well-deserved victory.
First leg, Kevin.
Now taken to the hockey, we have Kevin Painter.
Game on.
And Colin McCaughern. Kev yet to get off the mark. And Colin standing in third position.
46.
Well, we could have a proposition here where we might see McCaughern and Mitchell go head-to-head in game 13 of 15, and the winner of that match would be the player that completes the card. The loser could be on 8 points, depending on what happens over the course of the next 4 games or so. McCaughern wins this and wins his next, and Mitchell gets the better of Martin Thomas in a few moments' time. Then we would see that situation become apparent, and what we would potentially see in this group is perhaps a couple of runaways and everybody else being stowaways in this Group C.
84.
Well, McCaughern returning to the hockey
81.
after his narrow win over Kieran Ford, 4-3, averaging 92
34.
plus. So it's in fine fettle if he continues that form in this match.
90.
Leaves himself 1-5-2 after 12.
$140.
Good 140 there from Painter. Put the pressure on. Pulls that into the 5 and that one into the 1.
25.
A bit of a nightmare visit there. And Painter has a chance to hold his throw here. Looking at 97.
$57.
So McCaughern looking at the 1-2-7 again to get this game underway, to take out the opening leg for break of throw. Number 19 unable to get. And so Painter
57.
returning for double top
40.
to put us one up.
2 10s. Yes,
Game
finds
shot
the
the first
target
leg,
with his
Kevin Painter.
third. Holds his throw.
Second leg,
Takes
Collins
the
is
lead.
first. Game on.
Well, Painter famously had that 118.88 average hit against him by Phil Taylor at the UK Open. That came in 2010.
140.
All eyes on Butlin's Mineheads for the UK Open of the weekend, which means it's time to answer today's Tungsten
55.
Teaser. How many players have played at the Live Lounge in the Super Series and have been a runner-up at the
55.
UK Open? The correct answer is 7. Those players
96.
being John Part, Barry Bates, Gary Mawson, Colin Osborne, Wes Newton, Andy Hamilton, and Terry Jenkins.
60.
Well done to those of you who got the Tungsten Teaser correct at home.
Meanwhile, during this leg, a maximum for McCaughern. Leaves himself on 70. After 12,
100. Colin your car, 70.
Kev finds a turn to leave himself a finish. Double 16.
38. Kevin your car, 146.
So Painter looking at 146 to double the lead and to break the throw. Does he stay there or does he move across to the treble 18? Perseveres, double 13. Magical.
Leg,
Perfect for Painter. He wants us to know exactly about the artistry. Here's just demonstrated.
Kevin, you throw first. Game on.
Brilliant darts from Painter. Knows where the camera is, of course. But yeah, great darts and great to see.
125.
And this was what we were talking about earlier in regards to Kev. He knows it's still there. He demonstrates those flashes just like he did with the 146. But he knows that he wants to show it and harp it on a more consistent basis. And that is the natural next step of progression for him.
60. $99.
Be a confidence booster as well. It's showing here.
140.
Good darts from Kev.
97.
Much more like it. He's been forced to play that way because Colin himself is not playing poorly.
Oh, he's left himself on 170
95.
after
Colin
9.
McCaughern, 170.
Well, it won't go this time. So Kev will return for
58.
81
Kevin McCaughern, 81.
for a 3-0 lead. Finds it. Double 12. Well,
James
finds
on the
it with
third
his
by Kevin
third
Painter.
dart. Composes himself, takes the 3-0
Fourth by Colin,
lead
the
with a
very first
15 darter.
game on.
Looks like a different man, does Kev.
Does indeed.
137.
And now McCaughern got it all to do. Looking like
77.
this possibly could be his first loss of the day.
Well, all of a sudden, I may have to find some cats, you may have to find some
82.
pigeons, or you may have to throw them together if Kevin Painter wins this contest.
$60.
Well, McCaughern only had one chance at double in this match. Now you see it. 0 from 1, 3 from 6 for Kev.
28.
Averaging 86 plus. Kevin, and 85 plus for Colin.
And there's the perfect storm here for Scott Mitchell, because if this result stays like this,
78.
because McCaughern and Dekker play in the next round of fixtures, if Scott was to get the better with Martin Thomas, then he would be guaranteed the lead overnight in this group.
94. $140. Colin McCaughern, 160.
160 then for McCaughern. A wild one into the 5.
50.
Painter
Kevin McCaughern,
has
146.
the chance of the 146. Will he go the same route?
$105.
Goes for the bullseye
Colin
with the
McCaughern,
last dart.
110.
110 for McCaughern. And now 90. Treble 18.
58. Kevin McCaughern, 41.
So this to wrap up a comprehensive 4-0 win. Double 16 for Kevin Painter. He's lost each of his first 2. But this would be the perfect response in match 3.
25.
The 2 match darts
Colin
to win it
McCaughern,
to 0 have
52.
come and gone.
Top sent for McCaughern to save
Finish
the
on fourth
match.
leg, Colin McCaughern.
Finds it with his second dart.
Fifth leg, Kevin
Breathes
to
a
throw
sigh
first.
of
Game on.
relief. But Painter now has the darts and throwing for the match. We want to get the
60.
job done from here.
But what he doesn't want to do is suddenly get embroiled. But it could be if Colin continues like this.
That's his second max of the match.
100.
Good last start from Kev. Finds the treble 20.
$96. $100.
You get the sense Painter's got to begin to rally again because Colin is just getting better.
$73. $100. Colin McCaughern 152.
152 then for McCaughern. Stay there. Can't find another. 72 left.
$116. Kevin McCaughern 141.
Now Painter looking at 141 for the match.
It's not going to get, but you feel like this game all of a sudden's at a bit of a crossroads. Painter in control for so long, led 3-0, but McCaughern finds this. All of a sudden, we're back on throw.
Double 18.
Getting shot on the
And
fifth
double
leg,
18,
Colin
he
McCaughern.
finds 3-2.
Sixth leg,
break
Colin
of
to do
throw.
First. Game on.
14 dart leg.
And so now the questions get pointed in the other direction.
60.
The questions get pointed at Painter, who had a 3-0 lead. Remember, missed those couple of darts at double 16 to win it 4-zip.
54.
Now the complexion of this game has completely changed.
96.
He's shaking his head there. He's thinking about the previous
60.
leg, I think. Thinking he shouldn't be in this position. As you say, had darts for the 4-0.
97.
And if things carry on as they are, it looks like a match that might well be heading the full 7 legs, the whole hog, the whole distance.
66. $96.
Max is all Painter can leave a finish with.
140. Colin McCaughern 152.
152 for McCaughern.
$74.
We will be back. Painter back on 181. He can put some pressure on though.
$130. Colin McCaughern 78.
Well, he was 3-0 behind in this game was Colin McCaughern. If he finds his 78, this game is going to have a culminating leg.
Moves across.
38. Kevin McCaughern 51.
So this now for the match for Painter. Tops.
Missed 2 darts to win it 4-0. Is he going to miss more to win it 4-2? Knows the answer. Painter eventually crosses the line. He gets his first win on the board. And for Colin McCaughern, his first defeat in this Group C. It got a bit attritional towards the end, but Painter still in the mix, courtesy of a 4-2 win. So this is the state of play then as far as the Group C table is concerned. We've played 3 matches apiece on this Thursday afternoon, and Scott Mitchell, the only player still with an unblemished record. 3 wins out of 3. Wins this one, he's on to 8. And he takes on the only player that hasn't picked up a victory yet in Martin Thomas. Played 3, lost 3, the Welshman. So let's get into it. 6 more matches to go on this Thursday afternoon here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. However, if you've not had enough of the action for one day, we've got 10 more games for you tonight from 10 p.m. here on Pluto TV. Andy Hamilton will be returning alongside the Queen of the Palace, Fallon Sherrock, James Buckby, alongside Neil Duff and Dylan Slevin.
First leg, Scots are through first. Game on.
Who has the nickname Ocean. Ocean Slevin.
Oh, my. Oh. No.
Oh, that's his actual nickname. I'm not like the other ones where I've completely made it up. That is legit, hands down, his nickname.
It is.
Slightly better than Spivey Man.
98.
Slightly.
And by the way, good luck to Spivey Man, who plays tomorrow at the UK Open. If you are watching, Sam, hope you're well, pal.
81.
He's definitely got a restraining order against me.
That doesn't surprise me, actually, Henry.
120.
There's one on the floor there for Thomas.
But good luck to everybody at the UK Open this weekend.
$81.
And of course, all our pals working on the production. I know there's a fair few from here at the Super Series that are doing exactly that.
All your pals, Henry.
I just make friends everywhere I go, Trina. It's just what I do.
Yeah, what about the restraining order you're on about?
140.
It's not everybody's your pal.
I think he hates my guts, Sam Spivey. Anyway, Thomas 149 off the cards.
89. Scott the car 120.
1-2-1 then for Mitchell. Treble 17 for the bullseye for a 1-2-1 checkout.
96.
Just high of the mark.
Matthew Carr 60.
Thomas will return for 60. And now Tops for a break of throw.
20.
Oh, that's right on the wire,
25.
both darts. It's unlucky. Mitchell now looking at 25. Double 8.
Nine.
Takes a
Matthew
deflection.
Carr, 40.
Well, that was heading in apart from the ricochet off the flight of dart 2. And so Thomas given a reprieve here. Has to look left side.
Getting shot on the first leg.
Or find it in the
Thomas.
middle.
Yeah, he gets there eventually, but
Second leg, Martin.
couldn't get much closer,
first.
could he, without hitting it.
Game
and
on.
breaks the throw of Mitchell and leads by 1 leg to 0.
Well, there is
56.
a number of Super Series regulars that are playing at the UK Open this weekend. Jamai van den Herik, Ryan Branley, Jensen Walker, Patrick Williams, Nathan
100.
Potter, Henry Coates through the Dev Tour. For the Challenge Tour, Ted Wood-Everts, Jack Tweddle, the reigning global champion, said Sam Spivey.
100.
Scott Waits, Scott Campbell, and Graham Hall. And a few players that qualified through the qualification process, the likes of
60.
Graham Usher, Aidan Kirk, Daniel Lee, Oliver King, Ron Meulenkamp.
125.
Actually, Scott Campbell's got to buy through to the next round because Danny Van Tripe unfortunately had to withdraw, hoping if it's okay with him.
Pow.
$60.
Just been embarrassed
100.
on live television.
Yeah, Thomas leaves himself 120 after 12.
$64. Matthew Carr, 120.
So Shanghai then. Yes. And tops.
80.
And he's wide it again.
So Thomas leaving tops to go 2-0 to the good. And how many times do we see this where the player at the bottom of the table beats the player at the top?
Yeah, they become dangerous, don't they? But that 140
Matthew Carr,
from
40.
Mitchell. Leaves it handy. Should Thomas miss this double 10
30.
now? And he has
Shot
done.
the car, 77.
So a chance to level here and break straight back for Mitchell. It's double 10. It's double
Games
10 he
on the second leg,
finds.
Scott
Breaks
Mitchell.
back. And it's 1-1.
Third leg, Scott to through first.
So
Game on.
Mitchell back on terms, breaking back.
The 17 dart leg.
17 looking to go under.
$95.
Tell you what, just having a look at the schedule for tomorrow. A fair few of our Super Series regulars, past and present, are actually on the main televised boards. So the first game of the UK Open between two players who played here last year, Stefan Belmont and Charlie Manby. Sam Spivey is on the main board against Carl Gilding, 16-year-old sensation he is.
140.
Then in the second round, Seb Białecki takes on Christian Kiss. Both players have had success here in the past. Jimmy Van Schie, well, who could forget about him, takes on Tom Bizzle. Darryl Pilgrim
60.
takes on Bo Greaves. And, well, someone that we once upon a time saw here, Cam Crabtree, will take on the winner of Pascal Ruprecht or Jensen Walker.
59.
Actually, Jensen Walker starts the action on board 2.
60.
Adam Leake is on that board as well. And by the way, he has still got your Leak replica toy, and he's going to take it with him to Butlins on Friday.
Good. Good, I'm glad.
140.
As a mascot we bought, I say I did.
You still got the receipts?
I have.
57. Scott the car, 67.
67 then for Mitchell. For a hold of throw. 88. Just shuffles across the hockey.
Game shot.
And that's a great dart by Mitchell. Takes out the 67. Holds his throw.
Paul Martin to throw first.
With a 15 dart leg. Leads by 2 legs to 1.
Oh,
85.
Martin's taking a bit of a tumble.
No, I think he just dived forward to try and catch his flight that was coming out. But I don't think he actually fell. I think he tried to do a little bit of gymnastics to try and catch his flight.
Well, Scott Mitchell saw
60.
the funny side of it. If Martin Thomas was a glass, what would he be?
123.
Ha ha!
Don't worry, Trina. 5 more games and you don't have to deal with me anymore.
Oh dear. No, I'm not back tomorrow.
42.
Even if I was, I wouldn't be. I'd be on the sick. Are you in tomorrow, Henry?
85.
I'm in for the rest of the week.
Ah, right, okay.
And next week.
Oh, I go home tonight. Thankfully. If you're in, Henry.
I feel sorry for our poor production crew. Got to put up with me for all 13 hours today.
123.
And tomorrow.
$140.
Good 140 there from Thomas. He's on 68. Scott with some work to do in this leg. Needs to find 2 trebles to leave himself a finish.
100.
Can only find the 1. So to level up here. It's double 10 for Thomas. Put it on the inside of the wire. However, he will be back. Scott looking for a 140.
$136.
Leaving himself.
Mario Kart 10.
Tops. Double 5 for Thomas. Finds it with his second dart. Levels the match at 2 apiece.
Here he is.
Scott to throw first.
Tries to catch it. Doesn't do so. And then he makes a...
Sack the juggler. I think it was just the flight that we was trying to catch, but the maximum there from Mitchell.
Well, I think he did say that Owen Binks is quite used to doing.
100.
Not catching a flight. Oh, hang on a second.
100.
Oh. I nearly slapped you then.
$97.
Well, Mitchell here averaging 94
100.
and change. It's been a solid display from the Dorsetian. 1-2-1 left after 9 here to put himself 2 of him 1.
100. Thank you. Scott the car,
Just a ton
121.
for Thomas means 6 from here.
Good find with his last dart. Leaves 24 when he returns. And all Thomas can do here is apply some pressure, of which he does. It's double 12 for Mitchell. Now double 6. For a hold of throw and a 3-2 lead. Pins that one in 15 darts.
Game on.
And so Thomas, with it all to do here, needed to win each of the last 2 to turn this tide and turn this tie on its head. I tell you what, you can tell that the weather's improving, Trina, because you can actually smell the tide coming in the last few days.
Oh, look at that there. 18, 17, 15, 17 and 15.
140.
Decent game, 5 and 6 visits apiece. He's certainly getting himself hyped up here, is Mitchell.
$41.
Oh, not the visit he would have wanted.
$123.
Thomas finding a 2 treble visit there to leave himself 104 after 9. Way ahead in this one.
$100. Matthew Carr, 104.
So to take us to a deciding leg. $72 left.
48.
And he'll be back for the 56.
To takes the distance, and it would mean out of 4 matches that Scott Mitchell's played today, 3 of them would have seen the full complement of 7 legs. Double top. And tops is found, and Thomas takes us the distance in this contest. A warm embrace as we head all the way. If Mitchell wins this leg, it'll be 4 wins out of 4, 8 points, guaranteed top 2 overnight, pretty much all but secure a top spot going into Friday's play.
100.
Five more games following this one.
96.
We'll see McCaughern take on Dekker, Ford take on Painter, McCaughern take on Mitchell, Painter take on Thomas, and Dekker take on Ford.
140.
Good 140 there from Mitchell.
$60.
Only a 60 for Thomas.
$100.
Leaves himself 161 when he returns. Thomas got some work to do here. Needs another treble.
125. Scott the car, 161.
So 6 darts from here to take the match. And he's going to need that full quota to cross the finishing line. Needs a big treble now. Oh, manages just to smother one into the corner.
95.
That's a great find. What's he doing? Looked like a chicken. One of his chickens pecking at his sandwiches.
Hey, and those sandwiches get some clicks on
60.
his
Scott the
social
car,
media.
66.
66 for the match then for Mitchell. Top cent for the match.
26.
Just
Martin
hits the
McCaughern,
wire.
160.
Outside chance now for Thomas. 2 treble 20s for tops. Can't be done now. So Mitchell will be back for tops for the match.
100.
And this to make it 4
40.
wins out of 4 and to guarantee he'll be in the top 2 overnight. Double 10. 1 left. And he knows Thomas is lurking if this misses.
30.
And he has missed.
Martin O'Connor,
And he's allowed
60.
Thomas back in. It's up for grabs now.
20 for tops for Thomas. And it's tops for the match. Double 10. Oh, and it's right on the wire.
40.
And
For the
reprieve
card,
for
10.
Mitchell as he looks at 10.
Well, he probably didn't believe he was going to get this chance. But can he take the chance?
Five.
Well, a handful of
Martin
opportunities
McCaughern, 20.
have come and they have gone.
Double 10 then for Thomas. For his first victory of today's play. And now double 5.
10.
And you
Scott
can't
McCaughern,
get much
5.
closer, I feel for him.
And so Mitchell presents with yet another chance. Forget Scotty Dog, he must feel like a cat with 9 lives right now. 2 twos for another 2 points.
One. Martin O'Connor, 10.
Well, he pulled that one really low, didn't he? And again, Thomas with a chance. And he makes no mistake this time. Finds the double 5 and gets over the line. Takes his first victory of today's play against Scott Mitchell. Averages there 85.01 for Scott. 84.45 for Martin. And coming up after the break, we have Colin McCaughern against Patrick Dekker. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we saw Martin Thomas take his first victory of today's play against Scott Mitchell 4-3. Taken to the hockey now, we have Patrick Dekker and Colin McCaughern. Dekker currently sat in second place.
First leg, Colin to throw first.
With Colin in third.
Game
Scott sitting at the top of the table on 6 points.
Well, both players have 4 points to their name. Both players 2 wins from 3 so far. A win of any margin for Patrick
93.
Dekker will put himself at least level on legs difference. Scott Mitchell will win by a couple of legs and actually see him overtake Scott, who takes on Colin McCaughern in the final match of their session. Patrick Dekker will finish the day against Ford.
60. $41.
For these two, as far as their days are concerned. Colin back on the hockey off the back of his first loss a couple of games ago. He lost to Kevin Painter by 4 legs to 2.
60.
As for Patrick Dekker, he was beaten 4-1 by Scott Mitchell in the third round's worth of play, having won each of their opening 2 matches in this group. And so, realistically, this is just about getting on the horse for the pair. The winner will feel like they're back on track.
100.
The previous game was a bit of a blip, but the loser of this contest, well, they'll begin to feel as if they've got their tail between their legs a little bit. And they've got work to do in their final matches to ensure that what was a good start doesn't end up being a negative day. McCaughern looking at the big fish, looking at 170
58.
to take the early impetus in this contest.
Well,
90.
Well, in this fixture yesterday, it was a 4-2 victory for Patrick, where he averaged 103.53, his personal best. But it's McCaughern that has a first shot at. He's busted. I was just about to say first shot double, but he's busted his score. And now Dekker has a chance to break. Another treble 19 and double 6. Oh, what a shot!
Patrick Dekker
Takes out the 1-2-6 after the mistake of McCaughern busting his score. Breaks the throw of McCaughern and leads by 1-0.
Well, that's a third ton topper of the day for Patrick Dekker. He's had the 116, he's had the ton, and he can now add the 126 to the mix.
99.
Last time he was here, Patrick, he got better as the week went along. His Group C campaign was better than what he provided in Group A.
134.
That's exactly what he did so far this week as well. He's got better in Group A as the week went on.
100.
And has been producing some good stuff.
58. $125.
Sarcastic thumbs up there from Dekker.
$99.
He's happy with that one.
Yes, as I mentioned earlier, certainly a group where everyone's
99.
giving it full beans, shall we say.
Now Dekker's left himself on 78 after 12. McCaughern just trying to
40.
figure out his best route. He's left himself 170, giving them a chance. If Dekker doesn't take out this 78, but it's double 12 now. And double
Games on the
12 he
second leg,
finds
Patrick
for
Dekker.
take the 2-0 lead with a 15 dart leg.
Through first. Game on.
In charge and in full charge and in full flight now, Patrick Dekker.
58.
2-0 to the good.
Averaging 91 plus at present.
55.
Yeah, and I'm sure the last couple of legs is one that Colin McCaughern will not want to replay in the back of his mind.
58.
Has had no attempts at double either.
130.
McCaughern.
$140.
140 is going to help.
$64.
One big treble found for Dekker.
100.
145 left for McCaughern. Needs to find a treble.
60.
And he
Colin
can't
McCaughern,
do it.
145.
So 145 then for McCaughern.
60.
I know he's 2-0 up, but Patrick's just got to be a little bit careful here, because how many times have we seen games like this where a player races into a 2-0 lead, suddenly
60.
they have one poor
Colin
leg,
McCaughern,
the other player
85.
wins it, and then just the whole ascendancy, the momentum of the game can just change.
Yeah, the whole dynamics turns around, doesn't it? Turns upon its head. And
49. Patrick Dekker, 132.
leaves himself double 18. Should he return? But Dekker looking at 132. And McCaughern will be back for the double 18
42. Colin McCaughern, 36.
to get a leg on the board.
To half the arrears,
Games
back
on
to
the third leg,
2-1.
Colin McCaughern. Fourth leg, Patrick to throw first. Game on. $55. $97.
Good last start for McCaughern. Switches to the 19s. Proves fruitful.
55.
And there's that dart into the treble 5 again on 2 visits. A maximum for McCaughern.
Well, he's just beginning to push Patrick Dekker's buttons here. And he's got 6 and 2-2-4 to level this match at 2-2. We said it at the previous leg, Truda, didn't we? That it's the type of game, yes, Patrick was 2-0 up in, but if he wasn't careful, he could be pegged back. And it looks like that exact situation's happening here.
60.
Yeah, indeed. And McCaughern, over the last few days, has had the ability to pick out shots
125.
at poignant
Colin McCaughern,
times of the game.
164.
His setup play has been astonishing at times.
60.
Can only find the 60 on that occasion.
So 104 to square up at 2-2.
96. Colin
He
McCaughern,
was 2-0
104.
behind and looked in a world of trouble and a sea of bother. However, that leaves himself on 99. All he can do is try and set up and hope Dekker cannot convert
29.
the 112. He's made a bit of a
Patrick
mess of
Dekker,
that.
112.
Yeah, a bit wild there from McCaughern. As Dekker looks at 112. Needs the treble 20. Finds it. Double 16 for 112 checkout.
80. Call your car 75.
Not to be this tight. And so McCaughern to square up. 2 darts at 212s. Now double 6. Not foul. Hits the
63.
wire.
Patrick car 32.
Let's Dekker in. And this could be 3-1. Pitches it high. He needs another one of them.
Game shot
And he finds it. 2 double 8s.
Fifth leg Colin to through first.
To go ahead by 3 legs to 1. McCaughern really has it all to do here.
140.
Kicks off well with a 140.
Well, he knows that that's a let-off. Should be level at 2-2.
140.
But it's 3-1 to the good. And even if he loses this leg, Patrick Dekker, because
140.
he'll then have the darts in the next to go and win it, even if it does go back to 3-2. So he's got a little bit of luxury. He's got a little bit of insurance here.
100.
And it may well be a case that he does need that insurance policy.
42. $57.
He's taking his time here.
97.
Having a bit of a dance across the hockey there.
$100. Connor car 82.
Back for 82. Looking at the bullseye possibly.
66 left, has to be 16 bull. Just wanted the confirmation from the referee, Paul Hinks. Good luck, because... Oh no, that's the treble. It's leaving double 9. My apologies.
Again shown the fifth
Back to
leg,
3-2, and he gives it the big un.
6 leg Patrick to throw first. Game on.
Well, took his time, didn't he? Composed himself and managed to find the double 9 that he required. Holds his throw. Now Dekker throwing for the match.
58.
And just like we said, Patrick Dekker knew that when he went 3-1 up, he had the insurance policy, but this is where he has to cash it in. Treble a start.
85.
McCaughern with a treble. But because he strayed wide into the 5, kind of as you were, you get the sense this next visitor piece is a big visitor piece.
97.
Well, recovers somewhat with that last start. The treble 19.
59.
And that one trebleless, so pretty much neck and neck. However, Dekker still having the advantage because of throwing first.
43.
However, that advantage could be whittled away. That score of 43, coupled up with something decent from Colin, will change the complexion of this leg.
59.
Now we head towards the edgy stuff.
Yeah, indeed.
$99.
Both players know the significance of this leg and the significance of this win in terms of how the group table would lay. The winner moves on to 6th level with Scott Mitchell at the top of the table. McCaughern takes on the former world champ in his final game. Patrick Dekker brings this show towards a
85.
end against Kieran Ford in game 15 of 15.
It's
a good 140 from McCaughern to leave himself ton. Should he get a chance as Dekker sits on 119. Treble 20 now for Tops. Tops then. For the match, he takes the 119 out. Wins by 4 legs to 2 against Colin McCaughern. Averages there 81.77 for Colin, 82.71 for Patrick. And coming up after the break, we have Kieran Ford and Kevin Painter. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we've seen Patrick Dekker take a 4-2 victory over Colin McCaughern. And here now we have Kevin Painter against the young Ford. Kieran Ford, the 21-year-old from Sheffield. Kev's last game was a 4-2 victory over Colin McCaughern.
Game on.
Good game for Kev, that. Took out a 146.
125.
Kieran off to a good start.
Yeah, I get the sense Kieran would be happy enough with the way he's played, even if the results haven't quite matched up for him. Some really good performances. He played superbly, didn't he, against Scott Mitchell, averaged 96.06, had 4 180s despite losing 4-3, then backed that up with an average just underneath the 90 mark, but again lost out 4-3 to Colin McCaughern, who hit 5 180s in that game. And then eventually he would get his first win
95.
at the Live Lounge, getting the better of Martin C. Thomas by 4 legs to 1, average of 87.5. 4 from 7 in terms of his finishing stats.
140.
And he's left himself on a finish after 9 here to
96.
take out the opening
Kevin
leg
McCaughern,
against Kevin
140.
Pater.
85. Kevin McCaughern,
Well, misses the big number with his last start. Painter on 170. Could prove costly. Well, it's 90 left now.
140. Kevin McCaughern, 55.
This has to go for Ford for a holder throw. And it's tops. Some distance away. Can he find the tens? He can.
First leg, Kieran Ford.
Gets the first leg on the board with a holder throw.
Second leg, Kevin to throw first. Game on.
And so takes the early ascendancy against Kevin Pater, who himself won his first game last time out. Beat Colin McCaughern by
100.
4 legs to 2. Took out a 146 finish in there. Average of 85 on the nose. 4 from 10 in terms of his finishing in that
97.
contest against the Northern Irishman. And that first dart is sat invitingly. He's beginning to get into full flow and full throw is Kev Pater.
He is indeed. His first max of the match.
100.
And he's in again.
$105.
Leaves himself 116.
$100. Kevin McCaughern, 116.
So 116 to level the game up. He's already taken out a 117 and a 146. This for a hat trick of Tub Plus checkouts.
76.
Has got time on his side.
Yeah, Kieran back on 204.
50. Thank you. Kevin McCaughern, 40.
Top cent for Painter to level up. Tops his finds with his first start. 13 darter.
Much more like it for Kev, who squares the game up at 1 apiece. And he really has got that bit between his teeth.
125. 100.
I know it's 1 apiece, but Kev at the moment averaging 114
58.
plus. He'd be happy with that.
95.
Well, this is what he's been mentioning in terms of levels he feels like, or, well, we can record it these days, can't we? So we can categorise it as fact that he's been playing at in ADC
55.
local vault events.
in his interview with you earlier today, Henry, he said, you know, it's there. He's just got to get it all
98.
together. He's got to get the consistency. And he is putting a spell of that consistency together right here.
119.
And to Kieran Ford's credit, easy for me to say, the Sheffield man is forcing him to do exactly that.
30.
He is indeed. He's
Get in your car.
on 144.
82.
Good last start. Kev's in there again.
$140.
Great darts from Kev.
62.
But it's 68 now for Kieran. Double 16 for a holder
Finish on the
throw.
third leg, Kieran
Pins it with his
Ford.
second dart. With a 17 darter.
Fourth leg, Kevin to throw
Moves
first.
into
Game on.
2-1 lead.
Well, that wry smile from Kev is telling him how's his luck.
Your favourite saying of Kev's. Well, he's still averaging 107.
100.
And Kieran, 91 plus.
Well, Kieran comes from Sheffield,
60.
the Steel City, which is named that because of its long history as a place of steel production. It was once deemed the steel-making capital of the world.
97.
This term made its way into Chaucer's Canterbury Tales. And during the Industrial Revolution, Sheffield produced large quantities of steel, so much so that it was actually used to
30.
construct the Brooklyn Bridge in New York. Of course, in terms of sporting landscape,
60.
famous for hosting snooker, its Crucible Theatre, the World Snooker Championships, every April since 1977. And it was actually that venue and that tournament which gave BBC
84.
Two its highest ever audience figure of 18.5 million when Dennis Taylor beat Steve Davis in the infamous Black Ball final in 1985.
With his upside down glasses.
Indeed. And actually, it was David Attenborough that commissioned snooker on the BBC.
Was it really?
Kevin to car, 144.
Oh, Kieran piles in his first 180 of the match, and Kev looking at 144. Can't be done this time.
And perhaps ironically, Kieran Ford's left himself on 147.
Yes, indeed.
Right on cue.
Ha ha, boom boom.
94. Get in your car.
Great darts from Kev.
147.
But it is the 147 that Kieran's looking at. It won't go this time. Kev will be back for 50.
131. Kevin
That's
to
a
car,
great
50.
shot.
Yeah, was unable to get past the Reds there, good Kieran Ford. So Pater back for double top to square the game up
Finish
at
on the fourth
2-2,
leg,
and
Kevin
2-2 it is.
Yeah, great stuff from Kev. Still
Fifth
averaging
leg,
over
Kieran
the
to throw
ton
first.
mark,
Game on.
101.89. Kieran, 93.25. It's a great match, this.
96.
2 from 3 for Kev, 2 from 3 for Kieran.
That 180 number 3 of the game. Painter's average after 4 and a bit legs, still ticking underneath the 106 mark.
96. 135.
Look at them numbers, identical.
Well, inseparable these two, but Pater pushing on the door of a break
99.
here. 6 on 186 to do exactly that. Actually, Kev's a massive snooker
100.
fan. Absolutely loves it.
Well, he does like his sport, doesn't he?
Yeah, big Ipswich Town fan. He'll be very happy these days.
140. Kevin O'Carr, 86.
86 then for Kev. One dart in hand at the double 16, and he finds it.
Kevin Painter.
12 dart leg from Kevin Painter.
6 leg Kevin to throw first.
Breaks the thrower forward. And look at that. 15, 13, 12, 17. And 17.
Well, this is what we were talking about in regards to the spells of Kevin Painter. The legs he's won, they have been good legs.
45.
Well, that 45 is probably the worst shot of this match from him so far. Kieran puts in another max, and that's 2 apiece.
$140.
Well, without any shadow of a doubt, this is the best game that we've seen so far today. And are we going to get some more from this game? Are we going to see another leg from this game? Because 180, 140 has put Kieran Ford in a really good position here to break back and to take us to a last leg decider.
$140.
Great darts by Kev.
$45.
That might just open up the door here for Kev to get this one without needing a last leg decider. Ton here. He's very much in play.
60.
Only manages the 60.
136.
So to level us up, the 136 will not go on this occasion. So
60.
Painter will return for the 116 for the match.
To get this wrapped up. He's not going to, and Kieran Ford at the very least is going
60.
to get a dart at double top to take us all the way.
Kevin O'Carr, 76.
And it is tops. And we
6
are
leg
going the
Kieran Ford.
distance. We're going to go the full 7 legs again.
Great
Semi-final
darts
leg
from the
Kieran
pair
to throw
here.
first. Game on.
96.49 for Kieran, 102.93 for Kev.
Gotta say, this has been a really enjoyable watch. Both players give it as good as they can get. Painter still averaging over a ton, just under 103, and still cannot wriggle off the man from Sheffield.
100.
It's nice to see Kev playing so well as well.
And I'm sure it'd be nice for Kev as well to play like this on the big stage, because he's been
57.
playing some good stuff on the floor, but when it's come to here and some other arenas where he's been playing in front of the cameras and the lights, it has at times been found wanting a little bit. But
45.
I know he's somebody that he's somebody, Kev, isn't he? That he tries and gives absolutely everything, but this will almost feel,
140.
from his perspective at least anyway, as if this is progress in the right direction.
Absolutely. If he doesn't take positives away from this, then he's being very hard on himself.
140. Kieran O'Carr, 164.
It's 164 then for Kieran.
$100.
Great last start from Kieran Ford. All Kev can do here is try and apply some pressure.
100.
That's a great second dart.
Kevin O'Carr, 64.
Well, he's averaged 102 here, Kev, but he may well be on the wrong end of defeat because Kieran Ford is going to have a match dart at double 60 to wrap it up. And he only needs the one dart to depose of the artist. And despite how well he played, you can see the disappointment on the face of Kevin Painter, but Kieran Ford is really beginning to get his teeth stuck in now. A 4-3 win against Kevin Painter means that he's now won his last two. Scott Mitchell takes on Colin McCaughern on the other side of this short break.
We return to the Modus Super Series live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we've seen a sensational game between Kieran Ford and Kevin Painter. Kieran taking the match by 4 legs to 3. Kev averaging 102.09. Kieran 97.04. And now this game here, the last match of the day for these pair. Colin McCaughern and Scott Mitchell. Scott Mitchell currently in second position. On level points though with Dekker.
60.
Well, this is how the land lies. We've got 3 more games to go on this Thursday afternoon. Patrick Dekker, top of the table, 6 points plus 5 in terms of his legs difference. Scott Mitchell also on 6 points, but a leg back in that particular column, plus 4. Then 2 players on 4 points. Kieran Ford, who has a plus 2 legs difference. Colin McCaughern, who is now on 4 points with a minus 1 legs difference. Kevin Painter in 5th on 2 points, minus 4. Martin Thomas, bottom of the pile, 2 points, minus 6 in terms of the legs difference.
140.
So that's where the land lies. 3 more games to go in this session. Following this, Painter takes on Thomas and Dekker takes on Ford to culminate the afternoon. However, if you haven't had enough darting action for one day, then you can join us again tonight from 10 p.m. as Group B gets underway live on the Pluto TV network.
125.
Well, possible 14 data incoming here for McCaughern. Top cent for a 15 data to open up the first leg.
Second leg started through first. Game on.
Well, what Scott Mitchell will not want to do is end... Well, there is a possibility if he loses this game 4-1 or 4-0, then he could actually potentially finish the day in 3rd position. In fact, 4th position in the table, having led the table for so long. And that is how quickly things can change in this format.
100.
That's when leg difference plays a part as well.
$100. $96.
I get the sense, considering the way things started for Scott, if he was to finish the day with just 6 points to his name, then he'll be a rather disappointed figure.
96.
He's had to work hard, though, today on some of his results. A lot of them 4-3.
$85.
4-3 against Kieran Ford. 4-3 against Kevin
76.
Painter.
Scott Dekker, 116.
So 116 for Mitchell to level up at 1 apiece. Triple 20 leaves double 18. Triple 20 found, double 18. And that could be the spark for Scotty Dog. A 116 to level things up at 1 apiece.
Colin through first. Game on.
15 data for Scotty Dog.
81.
Into the top corner. Bit of a pearler, that one.
$85.
And I'm sure that his fellow Dorset teammate, Tommy Morris, is tuning in to see how his skipper gets on.
180. $100.
I'm sure he's watching. I have seen him already in this series. Got to the final, didn't win though.
81.
Lost to Keanu van Velzen. Better luck next time, pal.
$140.
Well, 6 of them here for McCaughern to go 2-1 to the good.
$44.
What you do for a 140 here? Well, he's got his wish. Leaves himself that double 18 again. Should he get a chance? But McCaughern looking at 115. Still can do it. Needed the treble 20 though for the bullseye.
25. Scott the car 36.
Made a bit of a mess of it in the end. Looking at double 18 for a 2-1 lead and a break of throw.
Leg, Scott Mitchell.
And he's done just that.
That double 18 has been a real friend to Scott Mitchell today. It's come up trumps again, and he finds himself halfway towards 4 wins out of 5 for the session, averaging 102 and change. 15, 15, 13, the leg by leg.
$100.
Now, Colin himself averaging 92. 100% for both players on their doubling.
60.
Yeah, perfect checkout success.
$45.
Would you like to know a fun fact, Trina?
What's that then?
We're at 99 180s for the week.
Okay. So does that mean that the next one means it's 100?
Indeed it is.
Ah. I thought my maths was good.
Yeah, our man Harvey downstairs feeding us that bit of information.
58. $100.
Good last start from Scotty Dog. Found the treble 20 bed.
60. $99.
$82 left for Mitchell.
42. Scott the car 82.
Probably looking at the bullseye. $17 now for tops. For a 3-1 lead. Mitchell. He finds the target. An 18 darter.
Collinder through first.
3 from 3 in terms of his doubling stats. 1 away for 4 wins out of 5. On the opening day of Group 46. C, put himself in a very pretty position going into Friday's action.
$60.
For Colin McCaughern, what started so well for him, he won each of his opening 2. There's a possibility he may feel as if he's let a very good position in this group slowly but surely slip away from him.
$45. 38.
Do you know Colin's nickname?
I don't know.
The Madman.
100.
He did tell me why, but I couldn't understand his accent.
125.
So from County Antrim in Northern Ireland is Colin. And, of course, Northern Ireland being propped up by the man on his sleeve, Josh
60.
Rock.
Colin Yukar, 152.
In Premier League action tonight in Cardiff. And, of course, we'll have another Northern Irishman here tonight. The first ever Northern Irish world champion, in Neil Duff.
Well, McCaughern here looking comfortable to close the gap
140. Colin Yukar,
on Scott,
40.
but that 140 from Scott leaves himself 96, puts the pressure on, and now it's double 10, finds it right in the corner.
Colin McCaughern.
And McCaughern
6
moves
Scott
within
to
one.
first. Game on.
Well, in is in. Look at that. Just squeezing into that bottom left-hand corner. And so Mitchell now with the honour to
41.
win the match. But that score of 41 to start has just opened up the door here a little bit to Colin.
$81.
Scott, incredibly experienced. He knows exactly what the situation's all about. He won't be perturbed or disturbed by the fact that Colin pegged one back.
55.
He'll want to get over the line here, though. He will not want it to go to another deciding leg.
100.
Well, he should know better than most that you don't get paid per leg. But he's certainly taken out the full quotation of legs, or pretty much close to throughout the course of this session. 3 of his 4 matches have gone by way of a 4-3 scoreline, one way or t'other.
60.
He's done it the hard way.
82. $100.
Finds a turn.
Mind you, I wouldn't mind being paid by the leg today, Trina.
No, there's been a fair few, hasn't there, today? We've had 1 4-0. As far as I can see, that's correct. And that was the
100.
first game of the day.
Yeah. Patrick Dekker getting the better of Kevin Painter by said to nil scoreline. And it looks like we could well be set to go the distance unless Mitchell's going to end the day with a fanfare with 1-4-5 finish. He's not. And so this to give us
90.
another last leg decider. And all of a
40.
sudden McCaughern have the darts to win the match.
Tops then. And Tops
Game
is
shot on the
found, and
sixth
we
leg, Colin
do go
McCaughern.
to a deciding leg. And as you say,
So the final
Henry,
leg, Colin to throw
McCaughern
first.
has
Game
the
on.
darts and therefore the advantage.
Whoever loses this leg
46.
will be reflective upon this day as to what could have been. For Scott Mitchell to have been on 8 points and to have his fate in his own hands. For McCaughern having won his first 2 and then lost his last 3. There could well be a case of what if
140.
for one when they depart depart tonight.
Well, that 46 from McCaughern to start the leg. Has been punished already
60.
by Mitchell with a 140. Can he do the same against McCaughron's 60?
$40.
No is the answer.
Why do I get the sense this is going to be one of those last legs where it's not about who does something right, it might just be who makes the mistake that allows the other person in.
140.
Yeah, could prove to be a bit of an edgy end to the match. That 140 from McCaughern.
60.
Let's put him in a better position now.
$45.
But a disappointing visit on that occasion. Needs to find the treble 20.
60.
And he can't.
So McCaughern 6 on 210 to wrap this up by a 4-3 scoreline.
84.
84 scored, which means that he finds himself left on 126. May just be a dart at the bullseye on the back of this. What pressure can Mitchell muster? May look down at the 25. Should look down at the 25.
100. Calling your car 126.
Starts on the 19s here. Treble 19. Can't find it. So
42.
Mitchell back
car 101.
for 101 for the match.
To complete a 4-3 win. Well, there's worse accidents out there. Tops for the match.
81.
Oh, it's just dropped low.
Calling your car 84.
He's pulled that quite low. Opportunity now for McCaughern to take the 84 out. It's the bullseye. And he's just a wire away.
59. Scott the car 20.
Well, Scott Mitchell has been given a reprieve. His opponent missing a dart at the ball by the width of a wire. 2 5s. Oh, just like the previous game, he's missed opportunities. Is it going to be
16.
the
Tommy
same
Carr, 25.
edgy end that epitomised his match with Martin Thomas? McCaughern back for 25. He takes his time to compose himself.
Double 8. Now double 4. And it's on the
17.
wire. So
Scott
another
Carr,
chance
4.
for Mitchell to put this to bed.
Well, he really has had to ride his coattails at times. Can he just drift it over the top? Yes, he
Finish
can.
on the match, Scott Mitchell.
Some may say that playing this week is somewhat of a busman's holiday for Scott Mitchell, but winning 4 out of 5 is showing he's still got that competitive edge. He wins 4-3 against Colin McCaughern. He's top of the table. Next up, Kevin Pater takes on Martin Thomas. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, Scott Mitchell got the better of McCaughern by 4 legs to 3. He's at the top of the table, 8 points plus 5 in terms of his legs difference. We'll see if Patrick Dekker can join him on that mark in our final match against Kieran Ford. But prior to that, we're going to see the bottom 2 go toe-to-toe. For Kevin Painter and Martin Thomas, if they are to stand any kind of realistic chance, a realistic hope of qualifying through to Saturday night's final, you get the sense that a victory over one another here is of the utmost importance.
Yeah, as you say,
96.
on level points, so they'll both be expecting a win for themselves here.
85.
And Martin Thomas, whose solitary win came in his previous match against Scott Mitchell, so no surprise that the scoreline was 4-3 in that one. But it's been the doubling which has caused Martin the biggest concerns. 2 from 18 in his opener against Colin McCaughern. 2 from 4, he was outplayed against Patrick Dekker in his second. 1 from 12 against Kieran Ford in his third. And even in the game that he won
45.
against Scott Mitchell, was 4 from 21 in terms of his doubling. If he could
60.
rectify that, then he would have been in a much more cosier position. If he finishes the day on 4 points, he's not out the mix, but he's going to have a really good day tomorrow.
Yeah, indeed.
75. Kevin McCaughern, 156.
156 now for Painter. He's another one of them. It's just the wrong side.
82.
He'll be back for the 74.
Kevin
That's a good find with the last dart from Thomas. It's 20 now for tops for Painter to take
34.
the first leg of the match. He can't find the target.
And so Thomas, looking at a ton, may stay there because the lie of the treble was good, but still persevered with tops, unable to get.
60.
And so Painter looking at that target to hang on to his throw.
No score. Matthew Carr, 40.
He's unable to oblige, and so Thomas for the break. 2 10s found. Painter missed 4 to win the opening leg. Thomas pinches his pocket.
Second leg, Martin to throw first. Game on. $41.
There you see it. A double 10. Finding the target
125.
for Martin Thomas.
Now, if you want to hear a bit more from Kevin Painter, you can do.
99.
Once the live darts is finished here, our next programme is the Tungsten Talk with Kevin Painter, where he reflects
100.
on his top career moments and opens up about his recent struggles on the hockey. And then that will be followed by the International Pairs Challenge, which is a bullseye challenge. And then we'll have the Best of Modus, which
95.
features some classic matches from across the archive. And we also have the Rising Stars Tungsten Talk, where Paul Nicholson speaks to a young man who I think has very much got the world at his feet, young Charles Manby. And Henry Coates is also a part of that programme.
85. Matthew Carr, 140.
That's 2 treble fives. It's slightly unlucky.
90.
Does find the treble 20 bed
96.
with his third. It's 96 for Painter. He's the wrong side of the wire as well. 81 left. Finds the treble 19. Looks at double 12.
72. Marducar 50.
And so this to put Thomas 2 up and to give himself a little bit of daylight in this contest.
Game show the
And there's
same
no
leg, Martin
mistake
Thomas.
whatsoever on the double top. And it is 2-zip
Third leg Kevin to throw
to
first.
Tomo.
Game on. $60.
Loose dart there from Martin with his second dart. Just pulls it low into the 1.
91.
Good last start from Kev. Finds a treble 17.
$100.
That's more like it.
85.
Be disappointed after dart 1 because dart 1 was set so fair.
It was begging for more, wasn't it?
46.
He failed to oblige.
$57.
A different game again here for Kev in comparison to his last,
140.
where he averaged over 102. Lost the game, unfortunately. It was a great game between him and Kieran Ford. Kieran just edging him out by 4 legs to 3.
Should look at 25 here. Leave himself 167. Bullseye
66.
even better, booty bonus. 142 upon his return.
$60. Kevin Carr 142. $70. Martin Carr 114.
So this for 3-0 and this for the double break. He's going to get a dart at double top for the 114. Hasn't had a ton topper yet.
On the
Up
third leg,
until
Martin
now.
Thomas.
And that is a 3-0 lead for Martin Thomas.
Fourth leg Martin to throw first.
And now he finds himself throwing for the match.
$123.
And nearly a perfect start to the leg.
Well, we spoke about how Colin McCaughern had a good start and a poor end.
60.
Well, Martin Thomas could be on the other side of the equation. In fact, if he wins it 4-0, then they'd both be level on points and legs difference. Now, Colin would still have the job because he won more legs than Tomo.
100.
But this is how quickly things can change. And all of a sudden, he'd only be a couple of points off the pace. And remember, these two will go head-to-head at the
58.
beginning of tomorrow's play.
And of course, the fixtures are reversed. So, with this game here, with Kevin having
100.
the darts in this match, then tomorrow Martin will as well. And it also flips.
81.
This will be the second game on tomorrow.
100.
Done for Thomas, leads himself on a 2-darter after 12. He's really bossed this contest. Ever since he took the first leg against Fro, Painter missed 4 darts to hang on. Thomas took advantage of that, and from that point onwards, it really has been one-way traffic.
$39.
Decides to go for the ball. He didn't need to. He could have just laid up. But fancied his chances.
$25.
So 39 for Thomas to wrap this up. 4-0.
Well, it was a slow start for Martin Thomas. Oh, he's miscounted and he's hit the double 16. He thought he had 49 left. And he's just had a glance over the scoreboard and Kevin Painter trying to do the numeracy for him. Well, he finds the funny side of it, does Martin. And he really does have an infectious smile and an infectious laugh. And I think it's killed Kev.
$30. Martin McCaughern,
Well,
39.
Hits the 24, which was purposely done to leave himself a finish. Fair play to him. But now it's 39, Thomas, not 49.
Funny darts will always be better than good darts. Double 12.
27. Kevin McCaughern,
Now,
170.
this would be something if Painter can manage to take out the big fish. He can't. So Thomas will return
85.
for
Martin
double
McCaughern,
6.
12.
He's just got to keep his composure here. And he's
No
wide
score.
of the
Kevin McCaughern,
target.
85.
Opportunity for Kev. Take out the 85 to get a leg on the board.
Well, that one moment maybe it's just rattled the cage of Martin Thomas a little bit. 79 left. Triple 13 tops. Looks at the 19s, does not get. And so Thomas this time should
45.
be able to put Painter
Martin McCaughern,
away.
12.
One dart in hand.
9.
And he's high
Kevin McCaughern, 40.
off the target. And yet again, Painter has the opportunity to save the match. Double 19 then. And he can't do it either.
24. Martin McCaughern, 3.
Well, the way Martin's darts go in the board, I was going to say a decent dart single one could have actually been a guide. Kevin Painter watches on. And
No
will get a
score. Kevin McCaughern,
reprieve.
16.
Well, that miscalculation that Thomas did earlier on has put him right off.
Range
And
on the fourth leg, Kevin
Painter's been
Painter.
able to nip away and nick the leg.
Fifth leg, Kevin to throw first. Game on.
And that is a break for Painter. So if he can win this one, back to 3-2. Thomas serves it out again and serves it out under a bit of pressure.
83. $85.
Now he'll be annoyed with himself, Thomas, for miscalculating.
91.
Clearly put him off his stride. But he's got to put that leg behind him and
60.
not let it affect the rest of his game.
And to put it in the bluntest terms, Trin, if he loses the game, that's going to be the moment everybody will look back at.
Yeah, absolutely.
100.
And that would have been, they'll say that was the turning point.
96.
Thought it was all over. It wasn't.
Not yet.
$125.
Well, there's a bit of hope here for Kev.
100.
Leaves himself on
Kevin Carr,
102 after
102.
12. Still on. Needs the treble 19. 78 left. So treble 18.
42. Modus.
Well, there would be an
160.
irony when you consider the way the last leg finished if Thomas could take out a 160 to win the match. He's not going to, but he may be forced to serve it out again because Painter
100.
back for 60.
Kevin
Both
Carr,
players on
60.
60.
Well, that was a great last start from Thomas, but it's Painter that will get a first shot at double. It's double 10. Has to move across. May use his dart as a deflection, but
40.
does get a deflection, but it's not
Modus Carr,
enough.
60.
So Thomas looking at 60 for the match.
20 for tops, Martin. And that's a perfect guide. 210s, open target.
40.
And that clips the wire. The opportunity
Carr,
to win
20.
this match just continue to clock up for the Welshman.
2 10s for Painter. Two
Finish on the
tens
fifth
is
leg, Kevin
found
Painter.
by Kevin Painter, and he moves within one.
Six
Thomas.
Martin through first. Game on.
And the drama goes on. And I tell you what, Kevin in the background is fancying the task because he must be looking
140.
at Martin Thomas in the background and he must be thinking, my man can't put me away. And he's got to take advantage of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
125.
And that's exactly what he'll be thinking as well. We were thinking the same, Kev.
131.
And that is why he is so immeasurably popular on the exhibition circuit. Still doing lots of them is Kev. Goes around plenty of different size exhibitions. He does some of the big shows, but I know he very much enjoys doing
60.
the social club circuit, kind of a more personal type of exhibition where he'll play against people, but a bit more of a one-on-one environment.
That is the first max of the match by Martin Thomas. And as it come at the right time, Painter matches it.
Undercar 50.
50 left after 9. This time to wrap it up for 2. Double 10. Well, he
he's won the
toiled
match,
towards
Martin
it,
Thomas.
but Martin Thomas eventually gets the better of Kevin Painter by 4 lengths to 2. It should have been 4-0. He thought he'd won it 4-0, except for the fact he miscounted and bust the score. So that's the tail of the tape. Thomas a 4-2 winner over Kevin Painter. Our final match is a meeting between Patrick Dekker and Kieran Ford.
Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where we have the last game of today's play live on Pluto TV. Before the break, we had a tentative game. Martin Thomas taking the victory over Kevin Painter by 4-2. And now we have Kieran Ford against Patrick Dekker.
Looks like Patrick to throw first. Game on.
For a first time out, Kieran has been quite impressive today. He's played some great matches.
83.
Some results has been unlucky not for him, for it to go his way.
Yeah, I think that he'll take a lot of positives,
40.
Kieran Ford, from his opening day efforts here at the Live Lounge. I suppose the one he may feel like got away was perhaps his opener against Scott Mitchell, where he hit 4 180s, he averaged over 96, but still managed to find a way to lose it 4-3. But if he can win this one and get on to 6 points overnight, remember these two go head-to-head then at the beginning of tomorrow's session. There's no reason why he can't put himself in the box seat.
Yeah, absolutely. And a 1-3-6 outshot as well against Scott in that game.
You're going to be departing us once
40.
we're finished with this game, Trina. My good pal, Matthew Edgar, will be joining us tonight from 10. What do you expect to see from that particular Group B?
Well, we've got some class players, haven't we, coming in, and Andy the Hammer Hamilton being one of them. And of course, we've got Fallon
135.
in the mix as well. So, hoping that she will do well. And obviously, we have
140. Kieran Carr, 146.
the rest of Group A, which is Neil Duff and Dylan Slevin.
58. Patrick Carr, 52.
And the other one being
James Buckby, the university star. 88.
No score.
Well, that time he
Kevin
didn't
Yuka,
mean to
88.
bust it. That was more poor execution than it was poor mathematics.
opportunity then for Ford to break the throw here. And he
He's on
does
the first
so.
side, Kieran Ford.
Puts that double 14 smack bang in the
Second leg,
middle.
Kieran to throw first. Game on.
There you see the reaction of Dekker. A look of confusion.
So 4 breaks, goes 1-0 up. And actually, look at
60.
some of the form that Fallon was in at the recent women's series. I mean, Bo Grease is seemingly in a league of her own at this present moment in time. But there was indications that Fallon's not too far off.
Fallon's playing well again now. And, you know, there was a period of time last year where she wasn't hitting the heights that we know she can.
70.
She seems to be putting that to rights. And is producing some great darts. So the lads better look out tonight.
Just get the sense at the
85.
beginning of the season that there feels like a freeway dominance at the beginning of this women's series campaign. Bo Grease, Lisa Ashton, they shared 4 of the 5 final scores. Bo won all 4
134.
titles. And Fallon Sherritt feels like the player not too far behind.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's a fair indication of how things are at the moment.
140.
Bo is dominating.
And I'm sure the rest of you are hoping that she gets into the top 64 so that she's ineligible to play.
Absolutely, yes.
180.
As Kieran Ford piles in the game's first maximum to leave himself on 57 after 12 and to go 2-0 to the good. Unless Patrick Dekker has an act of defiance, but not on this occasion.
96. Kieran Carr, 57.
57 then for Kieran. And Tops. And
Yeah,
Tops
sure,
is
the second
found
leg,
for a
Kieran
2-0 lead and a 14 dart leg. Averaging
Patrick to throw
96.97.
first. Game on.
Yeah, real solid stuff this from Kieran. Again, I get the sense, Patrick, I feel like we've said this sentence a lot
97.
here today. But if Kieran was to win this one, I think Patrick could be another player that will probably think, what if?
He's had opportunities, hasn't he?
85.
A few mistakes has opened up the door for his opponents.
And I just get the sense if it finished like this and Kieran Ford got the jump
44.
on Scott Mitchell, the jump on Patrick Dekker and was alongside Scott Mitchell in the top two in the table, when you look at the day's play, that would probably feel like a fair reflection.
Yeah, I think so.
140.
I mean, I've been surprised, I have to say, at Kieran's ability. I wasn't expecting that from the young man, but
96.
what a talent.
Well, averages are only a guide, and some say it has more worth than others. And you looked at Kieran's numbers at the recent development tours, around about 75 and a half for the weekend. We were wondering, how is he going to translate those numbers into better numbers in this environment? But I've got to say, he's taken to this like duck to water today.
Well, if that's been his averages around his,
100. Get in your car. 142.
he smashed it today. He's looking at 142.
$84.
Can't find the treble. 17.
Part of your car.
Would have left him double 12. It's 164 for Dekker. Going the 19s route. But it can't be done. 88 left. That's a great last start to leave himself tops. Should he return?
124. Yeah. Get in your car. 58.
For 3-0.
The tops then. And now double 10 for a 3-0 lead. And that's super darts from the young man. Leads by 3 legs to 0 with a 15 darter.
Game on.
So Kieran Ford, 3-0 to the good, having amassed the double breaker throw, and now with the darts in his hand to complete a
82.
comprehensive 4-0 win to end the day with 6 points and a legs difference, which would put him above Patrick Dekker in the group, but only a couple of points off Scott Mitchell. And remember, this pair will go head-to-head at the beginning of the session tomorrow.
140.
The leg by leg, 17, 14, 15.
$140. $139.
Well, this game may well be heading towards a close very shortly, because Kieran Ford has found a second max to leave himself on 99 after just 9.
Averaging 103.91. If he continues at this rate, it's got to be a personal best, surely.
140. Get in your car. 99.
Well, this to wrap it up rather comprehensively. Tops. Just high.
39. Part of your car. 82.
Well, for Patrick, you get the sense this is last chance saloon for him. Well, he went the treble 14 for Tots, but lagging low.
So 71 left. Treble 17 is the target, not to be found.
46. Get in your car. 60.
I think that probably sums up the end to his day. Kieran Ford looks at double top. Now double 10. Well, he's played some superb stuff today, has the man from the City of Steel, and he's got himself up into second position in the table. 98.56 the average, a PB for the man from Sheffield. 4th and 6 on the doubles, a really good display and a really good contest against Patrick Dekker. A 4-0 win. The Kieran Ford rounds off the day's action. And after the end of day one, he finishes second in the table. It's Scott Mitchell that leads the way, having won 4 out of 5 in Group C. He's going to take some stopping tomorrow, but in terms of his progress today, Trina Gulliver, what would be your assessment of it, Scott Mitchell?
Yeah, well, he's played some good stuff, hasn't he? And just manages to get over the line, stays there, but some close games for him and some great games all the way through today.
So Scott Mitchell at the top of the pile in Group C. This session 1 of 2. This is how the tournament bracket looks. Adam Mould on Group A on Wednesday afternoon. And tonight we're going to see Group B get underway. James Buckby, Fallon Sherrick and Andy Hamilton joining the action, with Neil Dove and Dylan Slevin coming out of Group A and now playing in their second group of the week. So that's the tournament breakdown, and we'll be back with all of that action tonight from 10 o'clock. Coming up next, the latest edition of the Tungsten Talk features Kevin Painter. He'll be talking about the trials and tribulations over the course of the last 18 months or so. That's in a few moments' time. And then tonight, the Queen of the Palace, Fallon Sherrick, is back at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, looking for that elusive first weekly title. She's in action from 10 o'clock this evening, and then Scott Mitchell will return tomorrow from 1, looking to keep a hold of his hegemony at the top of Group C. Adam Mould into finals night, Saturday from 7:30. You can watch every single dart live with us. And then we're going to see the gambler back, Graham Usher. He's going to be a part of Week 8 on Monday morning from 9:30. Myself and Trina are going to leave you, but before we leave you, this is what's coming up next week.
Decision, Terence.
Nearly part of the session, and he's doing the same today.
Rhythm to this game. Just a little talk to himself there. Beautiful first. Stunning second. And a sublime 1-3-6 from Carl Coleman. Beautiful.
It's quite interesting. Just new names coming through and looking at the talent, and as we see Dustin Straver, with the talent.
Double 8. Does that continue? Tops. It does continue. Has to go.
Double 18. Yeah, what a shot.
Wanted to wave his wand.
Well, there to be some way to win it. The bullseye. In a 1-3-8. Yes, he is. Gary Stone's got a bit of vigour about him today. Dekker double 16. Connor Heenahan. That is a special finish.
20 left for Jack Tweddle.
Game shot.
Jack Tweddle is the ADC Global Champion.
Jack Tweddle.